Manny Esquivel, outlining, reclaims the front. They have 6 furlongs to go. With Andrea Rodriguez, Contagious Giggle holds the position at that wet track rail, and Midnight Makes Sense is last of the 4 as Beach Kitten continues to spar here with outlining. The quarter was 24.93 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Beach Kitten. Beach Kitten narrowly from outlining as Midnight Makes Sense now starts her bid up on the outside for Declan Cannon and looks to draw in. Beach Kitten still battling outlining as they round the far turn. Contagious Giggle, the one who's now tailed off. Half mile in 49.19 seconds inside 3 furlongs to go. It's outlining. Outlining has taken the lead coming toward the quarter pole from Beach Kitten, who vied early with outlining, who now has the upper hand. And Midnight Makes Sense put to an all-out drive as outlining for Manny Esquivel leads Beach Kitten, Midnight Makes Sense, and Contagious Giggle for home after 3/4 on a muddy track in Indiana at 1 minute 14.09 seconds. Outlining leads, 1 furlong to go, and outlining has slipped away from Beach Kitten, and Midnight Makes Sense, who's now gained second. Beach Kitten is third. Contagious Giggle well beaten by outlining. Manny Esquivel for Brad Cox, and outlining strolls home. Midnight Makes Sense was second, and Beach Kitten finished third. They're off. Jack's Finale. There's Princess Lenny, the great flashback filly, Mambasita, and there's Drakena, who races out toward the front now for Kendall Sterrett. It's Drakena, who leads around the first turn from Mambasita, and Princess Lenny broke sharp in the orange cap, but is wide and now making progress as they head to the back stretch. And then toward the inside is embroiled in this leading quartet as Princess Lenny now has kicked on with it for Brian Rivera, and they have 6 furlongs to go. West Coast Justice is now running in 5th. A break of 5 more then to Jack's Finale, making her 2022 first run, and well back here in the early stages, Funky Town Trails, the Fillies Mares Mile in the Mud. The quarter was 25.52 seconds, and now they're at the 4.5. It's Princess Lenny who leads at tracking Mambasita by 2.5, with Drakena saving ground in third, Jose Calme and West Coast Justice fourth, 4 furlongs from home, and Princess Lenny to reel in. Then it's a break of 6 more to embroiled toward the inside from Jack's Finale and Funky Town. The half mile in 49.40 seconds. It's Princess Lenny still with inside 3 to go. Princess Lenny a length in front of a looming Mambasita. Mamacita, that great threat now for Princess Lenny. And on the outside is West Coast Justice and Drakena right there. Drakena trying to slip through at the wet track rail as they come for home. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.71 seconds. Kendall Starrett has sent Drakena through. Leads in the final furlong and a half for charging West Coast Justice. Right there toward the inside is Princess Lenny. Mamacita's drop back and forth is Drakena. It's on the final half furlong. Drakena from West Coast Justice. Then Princess Lenny. Drakena. Kendall Starrett for Karen Whittick, and Drakena wins by 2. At 9-1 from West Coast Justice, Princess Lenny third, and Mamacita finished fourth. And the Roth, Oscar Mike leads out. SpaceX toward the inside in the cartel with 110 yards to go. The rail in the cartel. SpaceX, Oscar Mike, and here's Separate Temptations, who's rattling home. They're close to the finish. In the cartel, Oscar Mike drifts on the outside. Separate Temptations, Oscar Mike. Oscar Mike from Separate Temptations in the cartel. SpaceX Country Maker. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Track announcer John Giudioli alongside Racing Rachel as we kick off another 4-day race week here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. And
Yes.
fast main track, we're off the turf to kick off the week.
Indiana weather. Now it's cool.
Yep.
It's like 68 degrees, I think, and yeah, a little chilly out there. I told told Ray last time I picked her up from she rides the bus home to the sitters, and she had on, it was like 87 degrees, and she had on a sweatsuit, and I said, no more warm clothes, what are you thinking? And then this morning I was like, take a jacket, and she was like, I'm confused. It's Indiana weather.
Same for me. Walked out the door, and after the weekend, it was nice, and had a chance to go back to Chicago and here to kick off the race week. But no live racing here on Saturday. I cast my ballot again for Epicenter. And early
Yeah.
voting wins the Preakness.
I know.
Stakes, so.
And what odds? I didn't even look. I saw that he won. I watched the race, but what were the odds on him?
I just tweeted I wanted to
You
recount.
just, yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Who knows? But yes, we were, poor John in his Epicenter. He's like #1 fan, and it's just been disappointment after disappointment for
Just
JG.
rooting on that Louisiana Derby winner, the
know.
Travers Stakes. He'll get him at the spot.
See, he's got it. He
I'm
knows
still
what's
determined.
happening. Yeah.
Well, looking forward to our racing program here today again with 10 races on tap. So we have 8 thoroughbred races and a couple of quarter horse maiden juveniles over the 250 yards to close out the 10 race card.
So
today.
fun to handicap those bad boys, I tell you what.
I've learned. I mean, Tony Cunningham. I mean, Randy
Yep,
Smith.
Randy
and-
Smith. That's what you
Yeah.
got to go with. I'm telling you, I've learned so much from Martha and Los Ponies, and I really like handicapping those, but the maidens, not so much.
Hey, I apologize. I watched the race. I forgot his name, but a very popular Indiana bred 17th career win
Oh,
came
yeah.
in that stake at Sam Houston Race Park. Martha mentioned it the other day. I think
Yeah, she did. She tweeted out, and I
Train.
can't remember either. But
Saturday
it's
night,
always
it was.
good to see our Indiana breds going and doing well in really tough races down in Texas and in the South, and in Louisiana. So yeah, definitely follow Martha for all those tidbits. She's amazing at it. Can't wait to get her here in person.
Starting to follow those races more and more. Of course, we have the MBNA America Challenge Championships here. So
Yes.
focusing in on those quarter horses a little bit more than I have in years past.
Tammy has been pushing to get those, and we finally got last year for those, the Bank of America Challenge. So we're excited to get some of those here in Indiana. I know the horsemen, the quarter horsemen really appreciate it.
Have been enjoying it. Have been enjoying, well, except that wet weather we had on Caesar Stakes Day. I kind of blamed Todd from WRTV6.
Poor
but
Todd.
Not blaming Todd for a little cooler weather here today. Feels good. Fast track. We're off the turf. Let's check in with WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Monday on WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. Today, not a bad day at the track. It's a little on the cooler side with temperatures that'll be in the 60s throughout the afternoon and into the early evening hours. Tomorrow, we make the jump up to 76 with mostly sunny skies. As far as rain chances this week, it looks like Wednesday and Thursday will be our two best bets.
Todd, cheers for that. I like that, seasonable. It's good to be back to seasonable. A little cooler here today, but a fast track. So looks like a nice forecast for our Tuesday card off at 2:30, and then Wednesday, Thursday 3:30 start too. So we get that later start.
Love that.
Looks like some
Wednesday's like
weather
not that
forecast.
bad anymore when you get to start an hour later on Thursday.
Well, let's dive into the card today. We'll start off with a mile. Again, a fast track opening leg of the 50-cent early pick 4. Racing Rachel, race number 1, a field of 6. Good news, no scratches in the opener, where right now it's even money on the 4. What's up, Sweets? Simmer Bermudez riding for Ray Paquette the third.
Yeah, so I'm going to go with the 4 here on top, which is the favorite. But I left out the 3 in this one. I went 4-6-2 because I thought, you know what, for the super, I'm going to try to find a little bit of a long shot. And 8-1, I threw in Light Up Justice. But let's talk about What Up Sweets. Sammy Lashes Bermudez aboard for Ray Paquette, who's had a few What
Lashes.
Up Sweets lashes. Have you seen his lashes, especially as a woman? I mean, I pay for these bad boys. Sammy, his are like so gorgeous, so we call him Lashes. So Lashes is aboard for Ray Paquette, who Ray has had some really nice winners to start the meet, so don't let him fool you. Out of 10, he's got a couple of wins, a couple of thirds out of limited starts. This one was at Turfway, but if you look back, was running claiming for 15, now is down to 12.5. If you look back to the last time it was in a class similar to this at Mahoning Valley in January, was a really nice second, one of the best efforts that he's had as of late. So I'm going to go with the 4 on top, and then on the outside, she ran up the Amex, which I liked that last time out, dropping down, ended up winning and getting claimed. Barb took this one from Gennaro Garcia. Barb is an excellent horsewoman, and Joe Ramos is aboard for her. And then Light Up Justice, the one that I kind of put in at a price, Tommy Give 'em Hell Pompel with Darlene Green. I'm just doing all the nicknames today. This 4-year-old filly's making her 13th lifetime start, and she tried a couple of allowances. Now, last year she ended breaking the maiden at the end of the year back in September and claiming for 15 by a nose. She moves to allowance, did pretty well, was a nice third, and then came out, tried an allowance at a mile and 70 and just didn't do much. So I think she needed one. I think she's going to improve vastly off that effort. And as the meet goes on, I think she's going to get a little bit better and a little bit better. So 4-6-2 for me in the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, that 6-horse Joe Ramos, one of the top jockeys here at this meet, coming off the claim for Barbara McBride.
Crushing
But with
it.
that said, what's up, Sweet? Sammy Lashes
What's up,
Bermudez.
Sweets?
And the first of the day starts at that 50-cent early pick 4. Again, beginning on the opener, we have the rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Race number 2 here on the pre-race show, another sprint. This will go 6 furlongs. Well, we start with a mile and then a lot of sprints as we have those off the turf races. So we'll have a lot of races going 5 furlongs here today. Condition claimers here with the tags of $15,000. No scratches, no jockey changes. A couple of updates. Gage Holmes and Brian Rivera, now that they've won 5 career races, they'll claim the double bug. So 3, Mama Lou, Brian Rivera, corrected weight claims that 7-pound apprentice allowance, 115 with a double bug for Brian Rivera there on the 3. Mamalu.
That's who I'm going to go with. Another,
right.
I think Ray's going to have a good day. He's going to be buying us all beers down in the tent at the end of the day. This one coming out of a starter, going into claiming for 15. I think it's kind of a little bit of a jump, but has been running pretty well. Off the switch back to Indiana was good for him. A nice third there. Brian Riviera doing really well, as John just said. Now he's 7-pound bug. And then the 6, Vartan, is who I'm going to go with next. Klopp has this 4-year-old filly by Tonalist, I think, ready to go. Made a 2020 debut in February at Delta, actually. So he gave a few months off from the end of this meet, tried to race at Delta, just draw a line through that, and I think it was in pretty tough in that allowance. In first out here in Indiana is dropping down. And then the 4, Queen Bright, Sammy aboard for Marvin. At the end of the year last year, Sammy and Marvin really teamed up for some nice ones. Marvin kind of jumps jocks, depending on the horse. So not jumps, I guess that might be a negative term. What do they call it? Flip or whatever. But that's not what I mean. I mean he doesn't have just one jock that he rides. He rides a bunch of different ones. And Sammy rides really well for him. Now this one hasn't raced at all in the off season. So had a nice long time off, and he's starting her really nice and soft here in this claiming for 15. And I think he's doing that on purpose and coming out. He's kind of flying under the radar. He doesn't have very many claims on his horses, and he's kind of been, putting them in where they're pretty competitive. But I did put her in for my try, so 3-6-4 for me.
Yeah, so at least good news as far as the scratches go. There's none in the early double. So
yeah, but then we make up for it later.
Hold your horses.
Get too excited.
But just wait, there's more.
But just wait, there's more.
The first race starts that early pick 4, all 6 run in the mile, a sextet in the second race sprint, and then we get to the third. Well, from this one, it's Cardiff for the main track, at least at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 1 Wellington Wonder, 4 Native Lion, 6 Shy Money. So 1, 2, 3 run, and you get lashes on the 3 Quiet Contender, Sammy Bermudez.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go against Marvin, and I'm going to go with Pretty Assets. This is a $272,000 lifetime earner. She's making her 40th start. A 6-year-old mare. We'll just quickly go over this one. There's only 3 in here, but I'm going to put them in the order of 5, 2, 3. She's making her 2020 debut. She's ran pretty well in some stakes. The Hoosier Heartland was second with DP aboard. Gets Joshua Morales today. I really like Josh. He's a good rider. Has a lot of talent. The 2 is a jockey change to Edgar Morales. Edgar's going to ride I Just Want to Have Fun. Aaron West, very capable guy, does well here every year, coming off the claim. He's got good numbers coming off the claim as well. And then the 3 Quiet Contender, Marcelino and Marvin, which watch, I'm going against them, and I'm probably going to regret it. But this is a starter optional claiming for 30, and this one hasn't ran since. It runs really well in the slop, to be honest with you. Catching a fast track today, so that's why I didn't put Marv and Marcelino on top, which is going to be totally fine with Marvin because he probably thinks I jinxed him. So I'm going to go 5, 2, 3 here. For me in the third.
I didn't get that jockey change. Edgar Morales.
Oh, you didn't?
No, Edgar.
It's equal jock mount as well,
yeah.
with him and Rodney. So
Race number 3, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 1, 4, and the 6. 20-cent Straight Fire 6. The jackpot, don't forget, it continues to get up there. Rolled over from last Thursday's card. There you go, $43,978 up for grabs. And the Straight Fire 6 starts with that third race scheduled off here at 3:32. Getting to the top of the hour, main track fast. We're off the turf. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll take a look at our broadcast partner, Brian Aragoni's suggested 50-cent pick 5 ticket. Back with more on Wire to Wire right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
I decided to take over all sports. Because I'm here to announce the launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves.
We're now less than a half hour away, but just having fun here on Wire to Wire.
We
Less
need
than
a
a half hour
blooper
away
reel.
from the first of the day. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis, track announcer John G. Dooley, along with Racing Rachel. Having a good time here as we kick off the 4-day race week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, post time, 2:30, Thursdays off at 3:30. Our broadcast partner is Brian Aragoni, and we'll take a look right now at Brian's suggested pick 5 ticket. Rachel, with all races on the main track today. There we go, right there. And race number 4 will kick off that 50-cent pick 5, scheduled off here at 4:03 p.m. Eastern. Scratch the 2, Creative Credit. Take out the 3, Thunder Love. Scratch the 7, Signify. It'll be run on the main track over the 5 furlongs. Scratch the 2, 3, and 7. So Brian's concentrating on the 1, 5, and 6. Tell Me on a Sunday has that rail draw, has that main track experience. Orlando Mexico riding for Hi-Ho, Carlos Silva.
Yeah, and we both like the 6 here. I can't remember where he put it in his picks, but Current Climate is my top selection in this race, so I'm totally with him here. There's absolutely nothing wrong with Foreign Exchange. I like that one as well. So him and I on a couple of nice ones. And the one, Tell Me on a Sunday, like you said, another good pick. But Michelle Elliott, man, she has come out blazing this year. 21% win clip and 50% the money with her starters. So don't leave Michelle out or she'll make you look really, really dumb.
One thing about that 4th race, looks like, granted, it's scratched down with that sprint, but a lot of speed in there, too.
Yeah, there is a lot of speed in there. For sure on the, the outside, he's got a lot of early speed. She's got a lot of early speed. And there are so many horses in here that like to go for the lead or sit right off the pace. It's going to be interesting how they all settle, especially with the 4, who looks like a need the lead type lady.
Yeah, I'm not thinking too with Brian with the 1 horse, not necessarily speaking for Brian, but cutting back in trip toe. So, might actually benefit from that going the 5 furlongs in race number 4.
Easy distance for the 1 today.
3, 4, 5, 7 for Brian in race number 5. It's off the turf, main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 1, Never Say No, Let's Go. Take out the 2, Lady Lee. Scratch the 6, Sassy Miss Margie. We're scratching the 1, 2, and 6. So Brian pretty much is on all of them here, but Majestic Climb at 10 to 1 on the morning line, but it was carded for the turf. So just keep that in mind as far as those morning line odds go. 1 mile and 70 on the main.
I can't do that. I've done it a couple times, but I can't leave out one horse because that's always the horse that beats you.
Gets you.
It's like it's like a unwritten rule for me. But Brian's the master, and he's got the goal and the gumption. He's ready to go here. No, I'm just kidding. I've got the 4 and the 5 here on top as well. Mommy Berta looks like a nice one at 8 to 1. Has a really nice shot for Michelle Elliott. I think her and Ray are gonna have a good day today. You can't leave out long-legged Laverne, man. She tries really hard. She doesn't have the greatest statistics, but she likes this spot. These starter optional claimers are where she fits really well in these conditioned starters and stuff as well. So she, however, I think kind of likes the turf or a little bit of an off track. But I put her in for my exacta, and I also included her. I put a late pick 4 ticket. I'm so sorry, together, and I have the 4 and the 5 in here, and he has 3, 4, 5, 7. So we're a little similar, I think, in our thoughts of this race.
And then the 6th race, which was carded as a mile. Once again, our broadcast partner Brian Aragoni be going with all but 1 horse in there, and that's the 5 El Bohemio, because Brian, as you see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 Titletown Justice scratched.
Brian, hello. What if the
He's got
one
the single
horse
coming
beats
up later.
you? Yeah, and then he goes to the single. No, I like this as well. I mean, in the 6th race, I have 1, 3, 4. It's a shorter field, but I think that the one I have on top at 12 to 1, Tony Granite's making its 2022 debut. Finally broke the maiden the last week of the meet as the bettor's favorite. Looked really good doing so, battled, and I think is going to make a really nice debut for 2022 season, his 3-year-old campaign. So in race 6, I have 1, 3, 4, and he includes those as well.
Yeah, I'll be curious to keep watching Captain Harvey. I think Tony had entered him at least a couple of times for turf races too. He was entering for the turf and then he scratched, whether also eligible list or he had that outside draw. But he's got the rail today going a mile, so kind of looking forward to seeing the captain back in action.
I wouldn't be shocked if the next time we see him is on turf, because I'm sure he's going to start him out, give him a race on dirt, and then maybe see how he does. And then if that doesn't work out, he'll probably try turf again, because he did. I agree.
7th race is off the turf. Race number 7 will now be run on the main track at the distance of 7.5 furlongs. That's what it was carded for on the turf, so it goes on the main track now at 1 mile. Scratch the 2, 3, 4, 6, And the 9, 11, Russian Influence. You have, speaking of Tony Granitz, trains that horse. Russian Influence was entered as, draws in off the also eligible list after the scratching of the 2, 3, 4, 6, and 9. So an MTO that draws in for Tony Granitz. Russian Influence is Brian's single.
Which gives him 2 chances in this race, and honestly, I've got him 1 too. So if it goes my way today, Ray will have a double, Michelle will have a double, and Tony will have a double. So let's see how that goes. This one's making its 2020 debut as well. Man, last year kind of got into the swing of things. I don't think she's gonna really like the switch. I think she would have liked it much better if this one would have stayed on turf. She's a really nice second. But you know what? Look at that November 11th try. She had a nice third. I think with the shortened field, she's going to do even better. So I went with Taparina on top. And the other Tony Granitz trainee draws in, and that is who Brian singles here, Russian Influence. A perfectly good single because this one I definitely think loves routing, loves the dirt. Broke the maiden at 5.5 furlongs. But if you look at some of the 2-turn races, I mean, a stakes winner in the Miss Indiana going a mile and 70. So this is a real versatile filly. When she won, broke that maiden, I had her on top, and I think that the groom is really high on her. And I love when the grooms come and tell you about their horse and they're excited for it to run. And I love when grooms love on their horses in the paddock. It's my favorite thing ever. So whenever a groom makes a point to tell me about a horse, I always take note. So I like that single from Brian.
Yeah, so when it comes down to it, insofar as if Brian makes it to that 4th leg in the 50-cent pick 5 today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's either going to be da or niet when it comes to Russian Influence.
Or niet.
Yes
I
or no.
like it.
That's the single for Brian. And then if Russian Influence gets the job done for Tony Granitz and Marcelino, race 8 wraps up that 50-cent pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Another off the turf. We lost a lot of turf races here today. So 5 furlongs on the main track, but scratch the 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. 11, Very Amelia draws in as Antonio Duran's main track only. Just note that the 11, Very Amelia will run. And for Brian, he has that MTO in there, along with the 4, Spin That Tune, Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp. And the 7, Iron Lady Away, with Jesus Castanon riding for Danny Pites coming in here. Iron Lady Away, first run since Keeneland Spring.
I like that me and B have a lot of the similar, some of the ones that were a little bit higher in odds on the top, on our top picks, and he has on his ticket. I know it's not going to be 10-1 anywhere near that with all these scratches, but Spin That Tune. I thought Klopp's horse breaking the maiden on the 27th by over 6 lengths was almost 7, was super impressive, and I think is going to make a good show of herself here in this allowance. And then who else does he have? He has the 7. That's one that I don't have. I also like the 11, the MTO Very Amelia. I put her in for my exacta, but Iron Lady Away is a nice pick from Danny Pitts. This one coming from them salty allowances at Keeneland. So I think he's going to find much easier, even though this isn't on the turf. I think that this one's going to find it much easier company. And with that drop down, you know, I just think that's the key here. But didn't break the maiden, but was on turf. So it's a little bit of a question mark dirt. But I do like the 7. It's a good play for a pick 5 ticket for sure.
And Jesus Castellan is listed to ride that for the pit stable in race number 8. It's off the turf, 5 furlongs on a main track. So there the suggested. We'll also show you that throughout the course of the day. Our broadcast partner, Brian Aragone's pick 5 ticket here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with all races on the main track. By the way, we went through the course of the pre-race show here. Stone Cold Leader was that horse.
Yes,
won
Stone
the Indiana
Cold Leader.
17 lifetime wins. Mark Michael Breeder, Patrick Richardson, and Charles Schultz. The trainer won that Harris County Stakes there at Sam Houston the other night. So very impressively, dude. Just blew the doors off them.
Yes.
Stone Cold Leader.
He's a beast of a horse, to be quite honest. And I'm the worst at that. If you put me on the spot to remember a horse's name, I'm so bad. Last week, Ricky Giannini and someone else, we were all trying to think of the name of a horse and we couldn't. And he was like, no, Rachel. I picked up my phone to look it up. He's like, no, Rachel, you're better than that. I'm not. I had to look it up. So many horses' names are rattling around in this head. I had to look it up.
Well, and again, we just want to remind everybody about the Street Flyer 6, that jackpot, $43,978, 10 minutes past the hour in advance of the 2:30 opener here today. We've already had Caesar Stakes Day 2022 in the books, but really looking forward to Memorial Day racing here. So we've got
gonna be
Monday,
fun.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then coming up Memorial Day racing with a special post time of noon. So look forward to fans joining us here for Memorial Day holiday action.
Very excited to run on. I'm just glad it's on a Monday, so we're not running on a Saturday. No, I'm just kidding.
We've enjoyed our weekends here. No live racing on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, but we will be racing here on Saturday, June 4th. Speaking of, well, that Indiana bred winner of the Harris County Stakes at Sam Houston, Stone Cold Leader. That all quarter horse card here on Saturday, June 4th. And that we kick off an early post on that day, too.
Wear your jeans. It's an unwritten rule. You're allowed to wear jeans and boots on quarter horse day.
I was wearing them for Stone Cold Leader.
There you go. Yep, it's Jeans Day, Quarter Horse Day. It's going to be really exciting. We love those early Quarter Horse days. I just love them. But it is fun. It's a great crowd. We have a good time. So be sure to join us on that first Quarter Horse Day.
Pick up your tip sheets. Racing Rachel, Brian Aragoni. We went through a suggested pick 5 ticket, and our broadcast partner, Martha Clausen. Just absolutely the boss when it comes to the quarter horses. Love having Martha part of our team here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All races today on the fast main track in advance of the 2:30 openers. So good way to kick off the week. Looking forward to it. The jackpot Street Fire 6, it's up there over $43,000.
Yeah, it's a nice little pot to try to take down today, guys. Good luck.
Until next time, for our entire Horseshoe Indianapolis crew and Racing Rachel, track announcer John Giuduli saying, we're done. Have fun. Wait for it. Bye for now.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. All 10 races today will be run on the main track. We're off the turf. Main track fast, 8 thoroughbred races. A couple of quarter horse maiden juveniles over the 250 yards. Our final 2 here to kick off the start of our 4-day race week. Fast track. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening mile for the fillies starts the 50-cent early pick 4. And in the opener, number 1, Trip Charge, corrected weight as Gage Holmes, now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Number 1, Trip Charge, corrected weight double bug 112 for 1 Trip Charge. In the second race sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 3, Mama Lou, likewise for apprentice Brian Rivera, now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance going forward. Number 3, Mama Lou, corrected weight, double bug, 115 for 3, Mama Lou, with apprentice Brian Rivera. Turning to the third, starts the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. That stands at $43,978. Scratch 1, Wellington Wonder, 4, Native Lion, and the 6, Shy Money. Scratch, the 1, 4, and 6, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Number 3, Quiet Contender. There's that jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 3, Quiet Contender. Race 3 starts, the Straight Fire 6 jackpot, and the jackpot stands at over $43,000. In the fourth race, off the turf, starts at the 50-cent pick 5. 5 furlongs on the main track, scratch 2, Creative Credit, 3, Thunder Love, and the 7, Signify. With those scratches, no superfecta bets, no pentafecta. No super, no 10-cent grand high 5. Scratch the 2, 3, and the 7. Start to the 50-cent pick 5. In the fifth, off the turf. Main track at 1 mile and 70 yards now. Scratch the 1. Never Say No Let's Go. 2, Lady Lee. Scratch the 6, Sassy Miss Margie. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch the 1, 2, and 6. In the sixth race, carded as a main track mile, scratch 6, Titletown Justice. No superfecta bets here. No superfecta. Scratch the 6. Number 5, El Bohemio. Once again, corrected weight for apprentice Gage Holmes. Now claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Number 5, El Bohemio. Corrected weight, double bug, 115. In the seventh race, off the turf. This race will now be run on the main track at 1 mile. Scratch the 2, Too Crowded. 3, Prescience. 4, Noble Prize. Scratch 6, More Approval. And take out the 9, Incredible Justice. No 10-cent grand high 5. No pentafecta bets. Race 7, a main track mile. Scratch the 2, 3, 4, 6, and number 9. Race 8, off the turf. This will now be run on the main track over the 5 furlongs. Scratch the 2, Azarita. 5, My Sweet Cat. 6, Covenant Lady. Scratch the 8, Gorman. 9, Hey Kitten. And take out the 10, Royal County. With those scratches, no superfecta, no 10-cent grand high 5. No superfecta bets, nor no pentafecta. Scratch the 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. 3, Blessed Life, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on 3, Blessed Life, wait okay. In the ninth, the quarter horse Juvenile Maiden over the 250 yards. Overweight supported, the 1+2, 2+2, 3+6, make the 4+7. The 5, Nacho Renteria, +2 pounds. 6+2. The 7, Just a Blue Peanut, +4. The 8+4, 9+7, and make the 10+2. Scratch, at this hour, 13, Only One Kiss, and 14, Junior Crown. Confirming the scratches of the 13 and 14. Back to number 7, Just a Blue Peanut. The jockey will be Oscar Macias. Oscar Macias rides 7, Just a Blue Peanut, scratch 13 and 14. Okay, last of the day, race 10. We'll close with that quarter horse maiden juvenile. Again, over the 250 yards. Here's scratch. The 12 Dash Tracks, 13 I Beat Ya, and 14 VRS Powerful Beach. Scratch 12, 13, and 14. No jockey changes. Overweights reported. The 1+4, 2+7, 3 Pandemic Beach +4, the 4+2, Make 5, Flash in 5 Bar +2, 6 Winter Spirit, first time Lasix medication, that should be marked. First time Lasix for the 6 Winter Spirit +2 pounds. The 7+7, the 8+4, the 9+2, and 10 Pack and Billy +6 pounds. Those overweights reported in the 10th race, the maiden quarter horse juvenile over the 250 yards, confirming the scratches of numbers 12, 13, and 14. Horses in the paddock for the mile opener, all 6 run, fast track. The first of the day due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses coming onto the track now for race 1. Opening Phillies Mile, a field of 6. No scratches, no jockey changes here at the top of the card. Once again, the 1 trip charge. Apprentice Gage Holmes now claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. 1 trip charge, corrected weight, double bug, 112. All 6 run. Race 1 of today's 10 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, 50-cent pick 3s. The Phillies Mile starts the 50-cent early pick 4, fast track. On parade with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening Phillies Mile. There are no scratches, no jockey changes in the opening double. Fast track. Mile starts at pick 4. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent early pick 4, Fast Track, going down to the mile start for the Phillies opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Trip Charge. Apprentice Gage Holmes now claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Tommy Pompel with Light Up Justice like Trip Charge, both for Darlene Green. Light Up Justice has joined Trip Charge. Now She's a Hoot. McKenna Anderson claims the double bug. Sammy Bermudez with What's Up Sweets. 1-2 favorite to take out the mile. Here's the Slumber filly. What's Up Sweets? In the pink. Now Manny Escobar with Swift Temple coming up. Blue White Diamonds. One more last out maiden mile winner. She ran up the MX. Joe Ramos for Barbara McBride off the claim. All 10 races today on the main track. Main track fast. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She's a Hoot was a bit awkwardly away, but races out toward the front. Light Up Justice, Swift Temple, and She Ran Up the MX will be caught wide as they round the first turn, and Trip Charge tightly with a red cap right at the heels of She's a Hoot, who leans as they go to the back of the track. So She's a Hoot, smooth sailing out in front here for apprentice McKenna Anderson, the Chicago Raider. It's She's a Hoot, who dictates terms to Light Up Justice, who's now gained second. 3 wide, She Ran Up the Amex, making this backstretch run. With Trip Charge in fourth, then comes What's Up Sweets in the pink, who's running second to last. And with Manny Esquivel, Swift Temple trails the mile here in the Monday opener, where the quarter went past in 25.94 seconds. She's a Hoot doing this easily out in front of Light Up Justice, and She Ran Up the Amex is 3 deep uncovered. What's Up Sweets now starts her bid for Sammy Bermudez on the outside. What's Up Sweets waits no more after a half mile in 50.46. Trip Charge remains fifth, and Swift Temple remains the back marker. They come into this final quarter of a mile, and What's Up Sweets has taken charge as these fillies race to the top of the stretch. Through the inside, She's a Hoot. With in between horses, Light Up Justice, She Ran Up the Amex. What's Up Sweets leads for home. Swift Temple and Trip Charge. 3/4, 1 minute 15.39 seconds. What's Up Sweets, the first favorite, leads the way past the 8th pole. What's Up Sweets is pulling clear here now with yards to go from She's a Hoot. Then Light Up Justice with Sammy Bermudez. What's Up Sweets takes out the mile to the tune of 1-5. She's a Hoot was second, Light Up Justice third, and Trip Charge gained fourth. 4, 3, 2, 1. The full running order after the Phillies Mile. Number 4, What's Up Sweets, at 1 to 5 was first. 3, She's a Hoot, 9 to 1 second. 2, Light Up Justice, 17 to 1 on the third horse, and 1, Trip Charge, 49 to 1 on the fourth. It's 4, 3, 2, 1. Phillies Mile, 140.57. Sammy Bermudez for Ray Paquette III. The Slumber Filly, What's Up Sweets. The odds-on favorite starts the pick 4. Returning to the winner's circle, the 4, What's Up Sweets, with Sammy Bermudez. What's Up Sweets, a 4-year-old Bay Filly by Slumber. Out of the Touch Gold Mare, Afternoon Gold. The winner was bred in Oklahoma by Circle Bar H LLC. Sammy Bermudez for Ray Paquette III. Trains and Dones, the Slumber Filly, at 1 to 5. What's Up Sweets? The result of the first race official. The 4-3 exacta paid $12.20. 50-cent trifecta, 4-3-2, $11.70. And with trip charge, fourth in the mile. The 10-cent superfecta, 4-3-2-1. Paid $10.50. Favorite first, all 6 ran. 140.57 for the Phillies on a fast track. Race 2 sprint. No scratches, all 6 run, no jockey changes. Once again, 3 Mama Lou corrected weight. Brian Rivera now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. 3 Mama Lou corrected weight, double bug, 115 for 3 Mama Lou. Race 2 of today's 10 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. All races on the main track as noted. Main track fast. Post time for the second race. The sprint off in 19 minutes at the top of the hour. In all cases, please make your selections and wagers early. Thank you. Coming up, our first replay of the day of the Phillies Mile. Hope you had a bet on the Slumber Filly. What's up, Sweets? They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She's a Hoot was a bit awkwardly away, but races out toward the front. Light Up Justice, Swift Temple, and She Ran Up the MX will be caught wide as they round the first turn and trip charge tightly with a red cap right at the heels of She's a Hoot, who leans as they go to the back of the track. So She's a Hoot, smooth sailing out in front here for Prentice McKenna Anderson, the Chicago Raider. It's She's a Hoot who dictates terms to Light Up Justice, who's now gained second. 3 wide, She Ran Up the MX, making this backstretch run. With Trick Charge in fourth, then comes What's Up Sweets in the pink, who's running second to last. And with Manny Esquivel, Swift Temple trails the mile here in the Monday opener, where the quarter went past in 25.94 seconds. She's a Hoot doing this easily out in front of Light Up Justice, and She Ran Up the Amex is 3 deep uncovered. What's Up Sweets now starts her bid for Sammy Bermudez on the outside. What's Up Sweets waits no more after a half mile in 50.46. Trip Charge remains fifth, and Swift Temple remains the back marker. They come into this final quarter of a mile, and What's Up Sweets has taken charge as these fillies race to the top of the stretch. Full the inside, She's a Hoot. With in between horses, Light Up Justice, She Ran Up the Amex. What's Up Sweets leads for home. Swift Temple and Trip Charge. 3/4, 1 minute 15.39 seconds. What's Up Sweets, the first favorite, leads the way past the 8th pole. What's Up Sweets is pulling clear here now with yards to go from She's a Hoot. Then Light Up Justice with Sammy Bermudez. What's Up Sweets takes out the mile to the tune of 1-5. She's a Hoot was second, Light Up Justice third, and Trip
Horses down here in the paddock for race number 2. Set to kick off some of those rolling daily doubles or pick 3s. Has a field of 6 set to go to the gate. All of them looking for their 3rd career victory. This one for fillies and mares. 3-year-olds and up, going a distance of 6 furlongs. I found myself fancying the outside runner in here. 8-1 on that morning line could provide a great value player in here. Small field, potentially a big price with Vartan going out for Joey Ramos. One of the hottest riders in that jocks room all meet long. He's winning at 22%. This one goes out for a well-known trainer as well, Randy Klopp, who is the leading trainer here at Indiana Grand, formerly now Horseshoe Indianapolis last year, and he's picking up right where he left off, winning at 20%. Looking for the 3rd victory in 17 starts. Today will be start number 17. Likes to show speed. This 4-year-old filly is kind of set in her ways that she wants to go to the lead and play catch me if you can. 2nd start off the layoff. She set a rapid pace in her 4-year-old debut April 20th. Went awfully quick, 22.16, 46.11, setting the pace for Keely's sister. Now, Keely's sister was a well-meant Brad Cox trainee who's won 4 out of 6 and banked over $100,000 despite only starting 6 times. So I thought it was impressive alone that Vartan was quicker than Keely's sister that day, who did draw off to win by open lengths, winning by about 4 lengths. It was a strung out field. Vartan showed speed, backed out of it rapidly. Should appreciate being on the outside today. Last time they were drawn down on the inside. And speaking of inside, after Vartan, we'll try Momo's Humor in here. 6-1 on that morning line for the 5-year-old chestnut mare by Distorted Humor, who's been consistent. 12 starts, 6 finishes in the trifecta. Both career victories did come here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Another one who goes 2nd start off the layoff, very similar to Vartan. In the debut, showed a little bit of speed, then kind of ran evenly. That was on a good track. Should appreciate coming 2nd start off the layoff today, and just 2 weeks rest for Kim Hammond and Momo's Humor in here. They ran on May 7th. They come back just 2 weeks later, and it's a confident move in here. They debuted off the layoff at $7,500 claiming. Now they double that claiming price up to $15,000 in here. This is a horse who has rarely been around this $15,000 mark, so must be going in the right direction in the mornings for Momo's Humor. And Mama Lou, 5-2 on that morning line in post position number 3, goes out for Paquette. Rivera getting the call in here. This one had some recency. Unlike the others that are coming 2nd start off the layoff, this one had been running down at Turfway Park. The synthetic had done her well down there. She had a win down there, a win, a 2nd, and a 3rd place. The 4-year-old by Flat Out likes to do her best running on the front end. So with a small field, we could have a relatively hot pace. We'll see if anyone can kick on or if someone's going to come off the lead. But Mama Lou looks to be speed in here. And I thought last race on May 10th, she was very warm pre-race. We'll see how she warms up today. Once Rivera gets in the saddle, we'll see how she handles being out on the track. But certainly something that you want to pay attention to because it was a little bit washy here on May 10th. And this is the 2nd time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So should be a little bit more comfortable with her surroundings, gets used to it, knows what she's going to be doing this time out. And I think she'll be a lot more comfortable, conserve a lot more energy before they head to the starting gate. And it could serve her and Ray Paquette very well with Mama Lou at 5-2. But I'm going to try a value player in here, but it's only value if they come home to score. A decent price, small field, 8-1 on that morning line on Vartan, looking for the 3rd career victory in start number 17, 6-1-3 as we kick off more of those rolling daily doubles and pick 3s. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the second race. This Fillies mare sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Number 3, Mama Lou. Note the correct weight. Apprentice Brian Rivera now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Number 3, Mama Lou, corrected weight, double bug, 115. The second race sprint with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Due at the gate at the top of the hour. Fast track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santo Sanjo with Momo's Humor. Apprentice Andrea Rodriguez, gift wrapped in the yellow-red diamonds. Mama Lou, apprentice Brian Rivera, now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Here's Queen Bridget. Sammy Bermudez riding for the opening double after What's Up Sweet Smile win. Now Tommy Pompel with Wild Tap It. Stand by one more. Joe Ramos with Vartan, like Wild Tap It, both for Randy Klopp. At 6 furlongs, second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And the rough. Vartan broke sharp. Toward the inside, there's Gift Wrap with an early bid, but it's Vartan. Vartan's race to the front here for Joe Ramos from Gift Wrapped after the first furlong and a half with Momo's Humor through into third from Queen Bridget in fourth. Then comes Mama Lou in fifth, and Wild Tap It has dropped back to last as they head to the half-mile pole. It's Vartan. So Vartan has sped away from Gift Wrap by better than 7 lengths at the 3.5, with Queen Bridget now up into third. Momo's Humor rides the rail. Then comes Wild Tap It, and between horses, Mama Lou. The quarter for Vartan. 22.46 seconds. Smooth sailing on the lead here for Vartan, who continues to widen. Coming toward the quarter pole from Gift Wrap, Queen Bridget. Then comes Mama Lou, Wild Tap It, and Momo's Humor. As these fillies and mares turn for home, it's Vartan. So Vartan is still well clear after a half mile in 45.69 seconds for Joe Ramos. Vartan carries a 5-length lead into the final furlong from a running on Queen Bridget toward the inside. Gift Wrap still boxing on, then Mama Lou, but close to home, it's Vartan, and it will be Vartan's victory. Vartan reports home by 4.5 lengths. Mama Lou gained second from Queen Bridget. Gift Wrapped finished fourth. Six Vartan at 4 to 5 first. It is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets until official. 111.42 for the Phillies Mare Sprint. 111.42. Vartan, Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp. And the Kentucky bred filly takes out the sprint at 4 to 5. Result of the photo, number 3, Mama Lou. At 5 to 2 was second. 4, Queen Bridget. 3 to 1 third, and 2 Gift Wrapped, 22 to 1 on the fourth horse. It's 6-3-4-2, 111.42. The second race is official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Vartan, with Joe Ramos. Vartan is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Tonalist out of Varus by Vicker. Bred in Kentucky by Trackside Farm and Chet Blackie. Randy Klopp trains her owners, Cynthia and Dennis Claremont. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Vartan. Results and prices after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 6-3 exacta paid $8.40. 50-cent trifecta, 6-3-4, $15.15. A favorite sweep of the opening double, What's Up Sweets to Vartan, 4-6 double for $7.60. And with gift wrap fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 6-3-4-2 paid $4.51. A claim for 3 Mamalu, $15,000 claim. New owner Shane Jolivet, trainer Ethan W. West, claim 3. Mamalu ran second. In the Phillies Mare Sprint, favorite Vartan first. All 6 ran 111.42. In the third, scratch 1, Wellington Wonder, 4 Native Lion, and 6 Shy Money. With those scratches, no show, no trifecta, nor no superfecta bets. Win place, exacta. Race 3 starts off another double. Pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot stands at $43,978 for the straight fire 6. No show, no trifecta, nor no superfecta bets. Scratch the 1-4-6. 3 quiet contender, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. While the opener, Sammy Bermudez on number 3, quiet contender. Fast track, third race post time. Start of the Street Fire 6 jackpot over $43,000. Due off at the bottom of the hour. And the rough. Vartan broke sharp. Toward the inside, there's gift wrap with an early bid, but it's Vartan. Vartan's race to the front here for Joe Ramos from gift wrapped after the first furlong and a half with Momo's Humor through into third from Queen Bridget in fourth. Then comes Mamalu in fifth, and Wild Tappet has dropped back to last as they head to the half-mile pole. It's Vartan. So Vartan has sped away from gift wrap by better than 7 lengths at the 3.5, with Queen Bridget now up into third. Momo's Humor rides the rail. There comes Wild Tappet, and between horses, Mamalu. The quarter for Vartan, 22.46 seconds. Smooth sailing on the lead here for Vartan, who continues to widen. Coming toward the quarter pole from gift wrap Queen Bridget, then comes Mamalu, Wild Tappet, and Momo's Humor. As these fillies and mares turn for home, it's Vartan. So Vartan is still well clear after a half mile in 45.69 seconds for Joe Ramos. Vartan carries a 5-length lead into the final furlong from a running on Queen Bridget toward the inside. Gift wrap still boxing on, then Mamalu, but close to home, it's Vartan, and it will be Vartan's victory. Vartan reports home by 4.5 lengths. Mamalu gained second from Queen Bridget. Gift wrapped finished fourth. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, here's 100 reasons to love Mondays. Every week, select one horse in races 3 through 7 and get a mock $2 win, play, show wager. The top handicapper wins a $100 gift card as part of Dooley's Legends. Play on track or by email at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. $100 up for grabs every week with Dooley's Legends. Starts here on race 3.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Hi, this is Joseph Ramos. I hope you catch the ticket in me on that race at Horseshoe of Indianapolis.
The three mares coming onto the track now for race 3. This race will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards. Once again, we scratch down to 3. Take out 1 Wellington Wonder. Scratch 4 Native Lion, and 6 Shy Money has also been withdrawn. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 1, 4, and 6. 3 Quiet Contender. The jockey Sammy Bermudez has a win on the card. Sammy Bermudez on the 6-year-old 4-time winner, the 3 Quiet Contender. Race 3, win place, exacta, double, pick 3. The 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot stands at $43,978. Fast track, 3 minutes to post. One minute to post time. Once again, race 3 starts off the 20-cent straight fire 6. Jackpot, $43,978. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile 70-yard start for race 3. Starts the Straight Fire 6. Jackpot over $43,000. Fast Track nearing the gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. At 1 mile 70 yards, they're going in. Rodney Prescott with I Just Wanna Have Fun. Now Quiet Contender. Simmer Bermudez won the opener. Odds on favorites. What's Up Sweets and Vartan swept the first double. Quiet Contender joins I Just Wanna Have Fun. And Josh Morales with Pretty Assets. 2 to 5 favorite Pretty Assets. At 1 mile 70 yards, they're in the gate. They're off. Quiet Contender was just best at the break for Sammy Bermudez. Rodney Prescott and I Just Want to Have Fun with the white cap now challenges Quiet Contender as they enter the first turn. And with Josh Morales, first run of 2022 for Pretty Assets, purple with the white sleeves, dropping back to last. I Just Want to Have Fun, Quiet Contender, and Pretty Assets. And that's the 6-year-old mare's trio. As they go to the back of the track, I Just Want to Have Fun leads 3/4 length to Quiet Contender, and 4 lengths away, Pretty Assets is last to the 3. The quarter was 25.73 seconds, and they have just over 5 furlongs to run. It's I Just Want to Have Fun who leads Quiet Contender, who stays close to the front runner. I Just Want to Have Fun leads the way from Quiet Contender, who's second, and still this break to Pretty Assets, who remains the final mare heading toward the half-mile pole. Quiet Contender now strides up to engage I Just Want to Have Fun, who's just in front after a half mile in 50.51 seconds, and Pretty Assets being asked to pick up now by Joshua Morales. 3 furlongs from home, and it's on the outside. Quiet Contender, who's now gained the upper hand. At the inside, I Just Want to Have Fun looks to fight on for Rodney Prescott. I Just Want to Have Fun and Quiet Contender. They take this tussle past the quarter pole, while 5 to 6 clear from Pretty Assets as these Indiana breds straighten away. Quiet Contender outside of I Just Want to Have Fun as they exchange a brush after 3/4 in 1 minute 15.29 seconds. The last is Pretty Assets. 1 furlong to go. Quiet Contender and toward the inside. I Just Want to Have Fun, and these two mares in a scrappy battle for it. I Just Want to Have Fun narrowly. Quiet Contender on the outside. I Just Want to Have Fun for Rodney Prescott. I Just Want to Have Fun repelled Quiet Contender, and Pretty Assets was last home. Two, 3, 5. That's the 3 of them. 146.012. I Just Want to Have Fun. At 8 to 5 first. At 7 to 2, 3 Quiet Contender for the Exacta. And Pretty Assets was last of the 3 mares, 2, 3, 5. 146.01. Rodney Prescott for Aaron West. 8-5, second choice. Starts the jackpot. Leading in the 2, I Just Want to Have Fun with Rodney Prescott up. I Just Want to Have Fun is a 6-year-old dark mare brown mare by Liaison. Out of Dream Luck by Chester House. Bred in Indiana by Paul and Sharon Martin. Aaron West trains for breeder Paul Martin. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of I Just Want to Have Fun. The result of the third race official. The 2-3 exacta paid $17.20. First pick 3 on the card. 4 with the 6 with the 2. I Just Want to Have Fun. The pick 3 returned $7.15. The double combining Vartan with I Just Want to Have Fun paid $20.40. In race 3, there was no show, no trifecta, nor no superfecta wagering. 1, 4, and 6 were non-runners. Favorite was third. 3 ran, 146.01. In the 4th, off the turf, the next sprint on the main track over the 5 furlongs fast, scratch 2 Creative Credit, 3 Thunder Love, and scratch the 7 Signify. With those scratches, no superfecta, and no 10-cent grand high 5. No superfecta bets, no pentafecta. Scratch the 2, 3, and 7. Race 4 will feature exacta, trifecta, double, pick 3, starts the 50-cent pick 5, fast track. Race 4, 5 furlong sprint, due off in 21 minutes, just past the top of the hour. Race 4 post time, pick 5 start. We'll be at 4:01. They're off. Quiet Contender was just best at the break for Sammy Bermudez. Rodney Prescott and I Just Want to Have Fun with the white cap now challenges Quiet Contender as they enter the first turn. And with Josh Morales, first run of 2022 for Pretty Assets, purple with the white sleeves, dropping back to last. I Just Want to Have Fun, Quiet Contender, and Pretty Assets. And that's the 6-year-old mare's trio. As they go to the back of the track, I Just Want to Have Fun leads 3/4 length to Quiet Contender, and 4 lengths away, Pretty Assets is last to the 3. The quarter was 25.73 seconds, and they have just over 5 furlongs to run. It's I Just Want to Have Fun who leads Quiet Contender, who stays close to the front runner. I Just Want to Have Fun leads the way from Quiet Contender, who's second, and still a sprint to Pretty Assets, who remains the final mare heading toward the half-mile pole. Quiet Contender now strides up to engage I Just Want to Have Fun, who's just in front after a half mile in 50.51 seconds, and Pretty Assets being asked to pick up now by Joshua Morales. 3 furlongs from home, and it's on the outside. Quiet Contender, who's now gained the upper hand. At the inside, I Just Want to Have Fun looks to fight on for Rodney Prescott. I Just Want to Have Fun and Quiet Contender. They take this tussle past the quarter pole, while 5 to 6 clear from Pretty Assets as these Indiana breds straighten away. Quiet Contender outside of I Just Want to Have Fun as they exchange a brush after 3 quarters in 1 minute 15.29 seconds. The last is Pretty Assets. 1 furlong to go. Quiet Contender and toward the inside. I Just Want to Have Fun, and these two mares in a scrappy battle for it. I Just Want to Have Fun narrowly. Quiet Contender on the outside. I Just Want to Have Fun for Rodney Prescott. I Just Want to Have Fun repelled Quiet Contender, and Pretty Assets was last home.
horses joining us down here in the paddock for race number 4. This one was scheduled to be on the turf course to kick off the 50-cent pick 5. We are off the turf today. Races 4, 5, 7, and 8 off the turf. Now, with the surface change, there was a few scratches. 2, 3, and 7 come out of this race. 2, 3, and 7 leaves us with a field of 5, and this may be short on numbers, but it is certainly long on talent and intrigue. A classy group in here set to kick off that 11.99% 50-cent pick 5. We've seen this pick 5 pay incredibly well. In fact, last week, our 50-cent pick 5 paid $140,000. One person played a 50-cent pick 5. It's only 50 cents. And walked away with $140,000, and that's coupled along with earlier on in our opening week we had one pay over $50,000. We had another one pay over $20,000. So these pick 5s continue to pay well, and all it takes is one, and you can walk out of here with a ton of cash. Do scratch 2, 3, and 7 out of this race. Now 5 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to try Current Climate in here. This one was scheduled to make the turf debut, but the main track is certainly nothing unfamiliar with this 4-year-old filly, Current Climate, who is a perfect 2 for 2. And I really don't think last year as a 3-year-old they ever found the bottom of the tank, because in both wins she was geared down. I thought relatively geared down. And yes, I did go back and watch those races from last year, and I was very impressed. Sat off the lead in the debut very professionally, won by 3 lengths that day. And then next race, they just knew they were the best horse. Went right to the lead, drew off, winning by 5 lengths. Parker gets the call in here, and I think Current Climate is certainly the one to beat. The one to fear, though, is Foreign Exchange. Farron Peterson gets the call in here. Peterson's been picking her spot. She hasn't had a ton of mounts, but the ones she's been riding have certainly been live. 5 for 32, loves to win, certainly has some class in here, while Current Climate is 2 for 2. Foreign Exchange has won more races than Current Climate has ever gone to the gate for. 5 victories, $165,000 in earnings, and this is a nice horse to own because the horse has had success on the turf, the synthetic, the wet track, and a fast main track. Wherever she puts her, this chestnut mare by Congrats simply loves to win races and loves to run. We'll see if Paul Aries can get a win in here, coming off a very game second place finish at Churchill Downs as well. Foreign Exchange in with a big shot in this spot. Down on the inside, Tell Me on a Sunday, Orlando Mojica. Tell Me on a Sunday, looking to get the picture taken on a Monday in here for Carlos Silva. 3 for 11, another who loves to win. If they can run in the top 4, they will push those career earnings over $100,000 in this spot. And another one who's done whatever they've asked of her. They've shipped this 5-year-old mare around the country. Ellis Park, Churchill, Keeneland, Fairgrounds, Hawthorne, and Horseshoe Indianapolis, just to name a few. This will be the second time she goes out here at this track, and I think it will serve her well that she is used to her surroundings, going out to the track for the second time here on April 26th. Showed speed, backed out of it, was heavily backed that day, went off at 3-1 at this same class level, so certainly could take some action in this spot as well. Orlando Mojica maintains the mount despite the 5th place finish, beaten by 12 lengths last time out. They'll cut back from 1 mile to 5 furlongs. Fitness won't be an issue, but we'll see if she can keep up early, breaking from that inside post. This is a tough group. It's only a field of 5, but the talent certainly runs deep in here. As we kick off that 50-cent pick 5, I'm going to go 6-5-1. I do think that Current Climate is the one to beat with that undefeated record, but I cannot overlook Foreign Exchange and Tell Me on a Sunday. 6-5-1 for me to kick off the pick 5, just a couple of minutes away. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the fourth race. The sprint will be run on the main track over the 5 furlongs. Scratch 2, Creative Credit, 3, Thunder Love, and 7, Signify. Scratch the 2, 3, and number 7. Win Place, Show Exacta, Trifecta, Double Pick 3, Start to the 50-cent Pick 5, Fast Track, no Superfecta bets, no 10-cent Grand High 5, no Superfecta, no Pentafecta, Scratch 2, 3, and 7. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this Fillies Mares sprint over the 5 furlongs fast track. Start to the 50-cent Pick 5 at hand. Race 4, the sprint, due off. Here, a look at racing analyst Brian Aragoni suggested 50-cent Pick 5 ticket for handicappers here in the 4th race sprint over the 5 furlongs against Scratch, the 2, 3, and 7. Start to the 50-cent Pick 5. B suggested Pick 5 ticket for Horseshoe Indianapolis players. Once again, noting all races today will be run on the main track. Once again, we're off the turf. This 4th race, Fillies Mares sprint over the 5 furlongs. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And race 4 is due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong main track start. Air Horse 1 with the drone view of the fillies and mares at the gate. Post time for our 4th race sprint. Over the 5 furlongs going in, Orlando Mojica with Tell Me on a Sunday. Eddie Perez with Je Suis Belle has joined Tell Me on a Sunday. Now Farron Peterson with Foreign Exchange, the Congrats mare coming up. Deshaun Parker with Current Climate, 3-5 on the Race on Dayton filly. 2 wins here last season in her 3-year-old campaign. Current Climate had 1 more. Gustin Gomez with Aberration. Good luck if you pick 5 bet on. They're all in line. They're off and sprinting. And a fast start for Foreign Exchange. Quickly taken on by Je Suis Belle, and toward the inside is Tell Me on a Sunday, who's vying early with Je Suis Belle. With Eddie Perez, Je Suis Belle makes her 9-year-old seasonal bow, and she's in a battle here with Tell Me on a Sunday at the inside for Orlando Mojica as these two enter the far turn together. Tell Me on a Sunday and Je Suis Belle. With Foreign Exchange, a tracking third there for Farron Peterson. Current Climate in the black cap band. Aberration is wide as these fillies and mares come for the quarter pole. Short lead, Tell Me on a Sunday. Here comes Foreign Exchange, and Current Climate is gearing up. First run of the year for Current Climate, who straightens away on the outside. Je Suis Belle showed speed, vied early, but has dropped back into Aberration. They're in the final furlong and a half. It's Tell Me on a Sunday. Foreign Exchange is nosed in front. Current Climate looks to pick up on the outside. They come past the 16th. It's Foreign Exchange on the outside. Current Climate and Tell Me on a Sunday. Foreign Exchange. Foreign Exchange by 3/4 length to Current Climate. Tell Me on a Sunday was third, then Aberration and Je Suis Belle. Five, 6, 1, 8. After the fillies mares sprint number 5. Foreign Exchange. Add 2 to 1 first. 6 Current Climate. 3-5 favorite second, making her 4-year-old seasonal bow. 1 Tell Me on a Sunday at 4 to 1 was third, and the 8 Aberration. 12 to 1 on the 4th. 58.44 Farron Peterson. On the Congrats mare, Foreign Exchange. Takes out the sprint at 2 to 1 to start the pick 5. In the winner's circle, the 5 Foreign Exchange with Farron Peterson. Foreign Exchange is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Congrats. Out of Cross Channel by Giants Causeway. This winner was bred in Kentucky by Mr. and Mrs. Broussard Hundley. For Kentucky breeders, Paul Ayers trains for Reicher Racing, and Paul Ayers with Farron Peterson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Congrats mare, Foreign Exchange. Now a 5-year-old 6-time winner. 5-6 exacta, 1440. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 6 with a 2 with a 5. Paid $14.10. 50-cent trifecta, 5, 6, 1, 620. 2, 5 double, 1440. 4, 6, 2, 5. Pick 4, 404. $19.75. And that Phillies and Mares sprint, the 2, 3, and 7 were the non-runners. Favorite, second, 5 ran, 58.44. Fast track, 58.44. In the 5th race, another off the turf today, 1 mile and 70 yards fast. Scratch the 1. Never Say No, Let's Go. 2, Lady Leah. 6, Sassy Miss Margie. Scratch the 1, 2, and number 6. No superfecta wagering. Exacta, trifecta, double, pick 3. Start of the 50-cent late, pick 4. No superfecta bets. Scratch the 1, 2, and number 6. Post time for the 5th race will be in 21 minutes, off at 4:31. They're all in line. They're off and sprinting. And a fast start for Foreign Exchange. Quickly taken on by Jessie Bell, and toward the inside is Tell Me on a Sunday, who's vying early with Jessie Bell. With Eddie Perez, Jessie Bell makes her 9-year-old seasonal bow, and she's in a battle here with Tell Me on a Sunday at the inside for Orlando Mojica as these two enter the far turn together. Tell Me on a Sunday and Jessie Bell with Foreign Exchange, a tracking third there for Farron Peterson. Current Climate in the black cap end. Aberration is wide as these fillies and mares come for the quarter pole. Short lead, Tell Me on a Sunday. Here comes Foreign Exchange, and Current Climate is gearing up. First run of the year for Current Climate, who straightens away on the outside. Jessie Bell showed speed, vied early, but has dropped back into Aberration. They're in the final furlong and a half. It's Tell Me on a Sunday. Foreign Exchange is nosed in front. Current Climate looks to pick up on the outside. They come past the 16th. It's Foreign Exchange on the outside. Current Climate and Tell Me on a Sunday. Foreign Exchange. Foreign Exchange by 3/4 length to Current Climate. Tell Me on a Sunday was third, then Aberration and Jessie Bell.
take over all sports. Because I'm here to announce the launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Ten minutes to the fifth, and we do have another race that was slated for the turf. We're going to scratch this one off the mile distance and put this one on the main track at a mile and a 16th. There's no superfecta wagering. The 1, 2, and 6 are out of this race, leaving us 5 betting interests in here. And I'm going to go with the 4, 5, 8 here. 6 to 5 favorite. It's been pretty, it's been favorites, I do believe, or close to it here in the first 3, kind of chalky there. But the 4 here, with the scratches, it is what it is, 6 to 5. Addison. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Cipriano Contreras, who co-owns this 5-year-old mare. This one ran at Turfway Park over the winter, start each month, December, January, February, March. Had 1 win over a mile distance, and then the others, they were all right. The last 2, I'm going to draw a line through. They were claiming for 12.5. Fits in better. These are with horses who haven't started with it for a claiming price of $5,000 or less this year, last year, or $7,500. This one's been off for 60 days. I think needed a little freshening. Cipriano's 18% when he gives them these little couple-month breaks. And honestly, her dirt's not too bad. 4 seconds and a win. So has gotten a chunk of it there. And then I'm going to go to the 5, Long-Legged Laverne. I've got Hot written down for Joe Ramos. Super happy for him. He had a stakes win last week on Caesar Stakes Day. And in the last 7 racing days, 14 starts, 5 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3. Love those numbers for him. And I love the connections. Thirsty Acres, Tiana owns own trains, this 5-year-old mare. Now, I think she entered this one thinking it was going to come off the dirt because she is 7 of 10. I'm sorry, 7 of 10 on the dirt, including 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 2/3. So I don't think it's really going to bother her at all that this one got taken off of the turf. Now, she does run pretty well on the grass, but very versatile mare. As you can see, she's a big, very strong, long scope on her. She looks like, You know, you can just tell she's a route. She's a routing kind of gal. And then I ended up going with the 8 here at 7-1. I like those odds. I like them a lot. And that is Majestic Climb. Sammy Lashes Bermudez is aboard for Marvin Johnson, who owns and trains this 6-year-old mare. Marv's hot. He won a couple of races on Caesar Stakes Day. His 18% win clip, 50% in the money. Here at the start of the meet, which is excellent. And this mare has finished 10 out of 17 times in the money on the dirt, so she'll be fine too. But I went to a deep dive. I deep dived and looked at every single one of this mare's races. She has never ran over 6 furlongs in her entire life. So, and she's a 6-year-old. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Leave it to Marvin to say, hey, let's just see what she does, you know? And it is kind of interesting that no one's ever even tried her at a route distance. So this one's kind of a wild card. Third off the layoff too could be key. So I like the 8. I like her a lot at 7-1. 4, 5, 8 for me here in the 5th race. This does start the late 50-cent pick 4, and I do have a ticket on my tip sheet. I'm going to jump on over to TVG to go over that. So if you want to check that out, please do so. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 5th race. This will be run over the main track. It's off the turf. Main track at 1 mile, 70 yards. A field of 5. Scratch the 1. Never Say No, Let's Go. 2, Lady Lee. And the 6, Sassy Miss Margie. No superfecta bets. Scratch the 1, 2, and 6. Race 5 will feature exacta trifecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent lead pick 4 on a fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent late pick 4. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start for race 5 on a fast track. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Andre Zaloa with Mommy Berta. Now Manny Esquivel, Addison coming up. 3-5 favorite over the 1 mile and 70 yards. The Shackelford mare, Addison. Joe Ramos with Long Leg of the Vern. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Candy's Dream coming up. It's even money favorite Addison. 6-5 Long Leg of the Vern and 4-1 Candy's Dream. That mare's in. Stand by. One more, Majestic Climb. Sammy Bermudez on the Monday scoreboard here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. They're off. And there's Mommy Berta. Majestic Climb starts a bid with Long Leg of the Vern in the green cap as they head toward the first turn. Candy's Dream, and in the early stages, Addison well settled by Manny Esquivel. Addison has drifted back to last. It's Long Leg of the Vern vying early here with Majestic Climb, who's up alongside. Short lead for Long Leg of the Vern. Majestic Climb as they go to the back of the track together with Candy's Dream, off these joint leaders in third. Then it's a break of 4 more. To the inside is Mommy Berta, who's running in 4th, and Addison trails the quintet. The opening quarter in 24.44 seconds. They have 5 furlongs to run. And it's on the outside, Majestic Climb has taken a short lead from Long Leg of the Vern, who's quick to counterpunch. Long Leg of the Vern back in front the rail for Joe Ramos. Long Leg of the Vern reclaims the lead, 3/4 length to Majestic Climb, with Candy's Dream getting a good toe into this for Fernando de la Cruz as the filly and mares head toward the far turn. A break of 3.5 then to Mommy Berta, a length and a half away to Addison, who's being asked to pick up now. The leader, Long Leg of the Vern, half mile in 48.18 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Long Leg of the Vern as Candy's Dream now comes with a bid. Here's Candy's Dream, who comes to take on Long Leg of the Vern as Majestic Climb has dropped back sharply through the pack. On the outside is Addison, Mommy Berta, and Majestic Climb has plummeted back to 5th. They're homeward bound 3/4 in 1 minute 12.93 seconds. Long Leg of the Vern, she's determined. 1 furlong to go. Long Leg of the Vern now has Candy's Dream in full stretch. And Addison will be third best with Joe Ramos. Long Leg of the Vern pull clear to win by nearly 4. Candy's Dream was second, Addison third, and then Mommy Berta and Majestic Climb. In 1 minute 43.36 seconds. We're standing by for the full running order from the judges. It was 6-5 on the 5 Long Leg of the Vern. Followed home by 7 Candy's Dream. 6-5, 4-1, even money. Addison, third across. There's long leg of the Vern. Joe Ramos for Tiana Richardville. The American Lion mare. She was 6-5, long leg of the Vern. 5-7, 4-3, 143.36 after the running of race 5. Returning to the winner's circle, the 5, long leg of the Vern with Joe Ramos. Long leg of the Vern is a 5-year-old bay mare by American Lion. Out of Lost Village by Jumpstart. Bred in Kentucky by Holly Wilson. For Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. She's long leg of the Vern. 460 to win as the second choice. Results in 5-7 exacta paid $13.20. 5-5 double $21.80. $4.70 the 50-cent trifecta. Addison third. And the 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. 2 with the 5 with the 5. Pick 3 paid $13.45. 1, 2, and 6 were non-runners. The favorite, third, 5 ran 143.36 on a fast track. In the 6th, carded as a main track mile, scratch the 6 Titletown Justice. Number 6 Titletown Justice has been scratched. No jockey changes. Number 5 El Bohemio, corrected weight. Gage Holmes now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance after 5 career wins. 5 El Bohemio, corrected weight. Double bug, 115 for 5 El Bohemio. Race 6 will feature exacta trifecta double pick 3. No superfecta bets. Scratch the 6. Post time in 22 minutes. Off here at 5:03. That one. And there's Mommy Berta. Majestic Climb starts a bid with long leg of the Vern in the green cap as they head toward the first turn. Candy's Dream, and in the early stages, Addison well settled by Manny Esquivel. Addison has drifted back to last. It's long leg of the Vern vying early here with Majestic Climb, who's up alongside. Short lead for long leg of the Vern. Majestic Climb as they go to the back of the track together with Candy's Dream, off these joint leaders in third. Then it's a break of 4 more. To the inside is Mommy Berta, who's running in fourth. And Addison trails the quintet. The opening quarter in 24.44 seconds. They have 5 furlongs to run. And it's on the outside. Majestic Climb has taken a short lead from Long Leg of the Vern, who's quick to counterpunch. Long Leg of the Vern back in front the rail for Joe Ramos. Long Leg of the Vern reclaims the lead, 3/4 length to Majestic Climb, with Candy's Dream getting a good toe into this for Fernando de la Cruz as the filly and mares head toward the far turn. A break of 3.5 then to Mommy Berta, a length and a half away to Addison, who's being asked to pick up now. The leader, Long Leg of the Vern, half mile in 48.18 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Long Leg of the Vern as Candy's Dream now comes with a bid. Here's Candy's Dream, who comes to take on Long Leg of the Vern as Majestic Climb has dropped back sharply through the pack. On the outside is Addison, Mommy Berta, and Majestic Climb has plummeted back to 5th. They're homeward bound, 3/4 in 1 minute 12.93 seconds. Long Leg of the Vern, she's determined. 1 furlong to go. Long Leg of the Vern now has Candy's Dream in full stretch. And Addison will be third best with Joe Ramos. Long Leg of the Vern pulled clear to win by nearly 4. Candy's Dream was second, Addison third, and then Mommy Berta and Majestic Climb.
Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with today's edition of Dooley's Data as we kick off another race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Coming up to the 6th race, and thus far on today's Monday card, there have been no riding doubles, but we've been seeing double a lot during the course of this Horseshoe Indianapolis meet so far here in 2022, and that's where we'll start with today's edition of Dooley's Data, and today's data courtesy of Gabby and Megan doing a great job for us. Gabby and Megan, our race marketing interns here this season. Speaking of rider doubles, well, 10 different jockeys have had doubles so far this 2022 meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, including, well, 4 doubles have been recorded by jockey Sammy Bermudez. He already has a win on today's card, and jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., a 3-time riding champion here in Indiana, and Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Sammy, both with the doubles already recorded, 4 of them so far, in fact, here in 2022. Riding triples, well, a couple of those already recorded by Alex Achard and jockey Edgar Morales. They have a couple of hat tricks here already this season. And, well, the number of days without a riding double in our first 15 programs, that's 3. So there have been plenty of doubles to go around here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as far as the jockeys go. Still looking for our first double on today's Monday card, thanks to Gabby and Megan, our race marketing interns, for today's edition of Dooley's Data. Will there be any riding doubles or training doubles for that matter on today's Monday card? Stick around. The 6th race from Horseshoe Indianapolis coming up.
Allowance Company down here in the paddock, all bred right here in Indiana, running for a very nice purse of $38,000, 2 turns, going to be the distance 1 mile for the field of 5 set to go to the gate. Do scratch number 6, Titletown Justice, comes out of this spot. Number 6 is out, leaves us with a field of 5. I'm going to try the 4 in here, Seminole Justice. This is a horse who set awfully quick fractions last time out in the slop. In fact, 3 out of the last 4 races have been on a sloppy track for the 6-year-old by Justin Phillip, and doesn't really love the slop. 0 for 7. I'm sure the connections do not want anything to do with rain or a sloppy racetrack, because most of the success, in fact, $83,000 of the $100,000 earned, have all come on a fast main track. Second start off the layoff. Actually finished 3rd last time out behind dead heat dueling winners on the lead. Seminole Justice got very tired late. At the 8th pole, looked like we were going to have 3 across the line, and a nightmare situation for John G. Dooley trying to call the winner, but Seminole Justice backed out of it. The other 2 went on to dead heat that day, and I thought had every right to back out. Get a little bit tired. Hadn't been seen since October of the year before, and now stretches out. Should be able to set some reasonable fractions on the front end. It is second start off the layoff. They're stretching out to a distance that they've had some success on, but they've never won at 2 turns. They haven't tried it all that many times. In fact, only 4 times have they tried a 1.70 miles. But the same song and dance kind of continues on. Shows speed, tires very late in the game, but I think we'll appreciate setting some reasonable fractions in the 24 to 48, 49 range versus 22, 46. this one can maybe carry that speed a little bit further, especially going second time out this year. Raquelme going to be calling the shots for Aaron West in here. And then Flying Samurai is another horse who's no stranger to this 2-turn distance. In fact, they've tried it 3 times. They've yet to be victorious. They have a 2nd and 2/3. I thought April 19th, 5 furlongs was a little bit too short. Last time out, stretched out to 1.70 miles. They wanted to be on the turf course. It was actually rained off the turf. They got a perfect trip. There was no doubt about it. Marcelino Pedroza did everything right with Flying Samurai. They just lost to a horse who was well-backed. Rotary Dial went off 3-5 that day and ran as good as the bettors expected. The only problem with Flying Samurai on top, 10 second and third place finishes. 1 victory from 18 starts. Loves to settle for less. And this is a horse who's been in with a big shot numerous times, and yet to get the job done for a second time. Likes to settle for second. They got a clean trip last time out. We'll see if they have to deal with any adversity today, but with a clean trip again, certainly in with a big shot. And then you've got the Tampa shipper in Silent Sonata, 9-5 on that morning line for Tony Granitz. The 4-year-old by Geronimo is 2 for 7, lightly raced, already looking for victory number 3. And is Indiana bred, who had been knocking heads with some very tough customers down in Florida and certainly holding his own. Beaten by a neck, actually broke through the non-winners of 2 condition down there last time out. That was in January, has been freshened up since, and now get very familiar face here at Horseshoe Indianapolis or Indiana Granted, Fernando de la Cruz, who is winning at 17% around the country. Certainly welcome him here back to the local oval, and I'm certainly sure that he is raring and ready to go and looking to get his picture taken, and why not, with Silent Sonata for Tony Granitz, who owns and trains, brings this one in from Tampa. You've got an Indiana bred who has taken on some tough foes down there, down south. We'll see if Silent Sonata will appreciate being back home and getting another victory in here. 4, 3, and 2 for me as they're set to contest the 1 mile distance. John G. Dooley gives you the call.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This was carded for the main track at 1 mile. Afield of 5. Scratch 6, Titletown Justice. Scratch the 6. No jockey changes. Weight correction for the 5 El Bohemio. Apprentice Gage Holmes now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance after 5 career wins. 5 El Bohemio, corrected weight double bug 115. Scratch the 6. Race 6 features exacta trifecta, double pick 3, no superfecta bets, due at the mile start in 3 minutes. Scratch the 6. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this mile. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for race 6. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Sammy Bermudez with Captain Harvey. Loading at the mile start. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Silent Sonata like Captain Harvey, both for Tony Granitz. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Flying Samurai. Teal and yellow quarters. 8-5 favorite, Seminole Justice, Jose Calme, Aaron Westman, our third of the day. And one more, Prentice Gage Holmes with El Bohemio over the mile. They're in the gate. Third one, Flying Samurai. There goes Seminole Justice, and El Bohemio starts an early run. Nearest the inside, Captain Harvey and Silent Sonata. As they enter the first turn, it's El Bohemio. So El Bohemio is kicked onto the front here for Gage Holmes. Leads by a couple lengths to Seminole Justice, who sets off in pursuit for Jose Rocalme. And Captain Harvey, a ground-saving third there for Sammy Bermudez. Outside that for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Flying Samurai has the teal and yellow quarters, now with 6 furlongs to run. And will settle by Fernando de la Cruz. Silent Sonata trails the quintet, taken through an opening quarter by El Bohemio in 25.05 seconds. Now they're at the 4.5. El Bohemio's out in front, leads here by 3 to Seminole Justice, heading toward the half-mile pole. Flying Samurai is narrowly in third, Captain Harvey the rail, and Silent Sonata remains last to the 5. They head toward the far turn. It's El Bohemio who continues to lead them. Half-mile in 48.88 seconds. El Bohemio carries a 2-length lead midpoint on the turn from Seminole Justice as Flying Samurai starts a bit on the outside. It's El Bohemio with a quarter to run. Captain Harvey and Silent Sonata is last. Here comes Flying Samurai. Flying Samurai up to take on El Bohemio. El Bohemio spins them in. Dropping back was Seminole Justice after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.42 seconds. El Bohemio is looking to finish what he started. It's El Bohemio who leads for Gage Holmes against the rail. Has 3 on Flying Samurai as they come past the 16th. And Seminole Justice is third, but running in place. It's El Bohemio. El Bohemio wire to wire. Won by 3/4 length to Flying Samurai. Then Seminole Justice, Silent Sonata, and Captain Harvey. Five, 3, 4, 2. Number 5, El Bohemio at 8-1 was first. Long odds of the 5. Number 3, Flying Samurai, 2-1 second. 4, Seminole Justice at 3-2. Favorite ran third in the mile. And 2, Silent Sonata 2-1 on the fourth. Hold all bets until official. 139.29. Now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Here, Gage Holmes for Gennaro Garcia, the son of Flatout. It's El Bohemio. Takes out the mile at 8-1. The result of the sixth race official. Back to the winner's circle for his Cody photo. Here's the 5, El Bohemio, with apprentice Gage Holmes. El Bohemio is a 5-year-old big gelding by Flatout. Out of the Alphabet Soup Mare, Jennifer Moon, Brennan, Indiana by Deanne and Greg Bear. For Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of El Bohemio. $5-3 exacta paint, $60.60. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 5 with the 5 with the 5. 46.20. The 50-cent trifecta 5-3-4 paid $27.30. 5-5 double, $76.40. There was no superfecta wagering offered on race 6. The 6 was a non-runner. Favored third, 5 ran, 139.29. Fast track for the mile. And the 7th race, off the turf. This will also be run on the main track over the mile. Scratch the 2, Too Crowded. 3, Prescience. 4, Noble Prize. Scratch 6, More Approval. And take out the 9, Incredible Justice. Note 11, Russian Influence, draws in. Russian Influence, 11 runs. Scratch the 2, 3, 4, 6, and number 9 from the race card. Race 7 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. No pentafecta bets. Post time in 19 minutes at 5:33. The Flying Samurai. There goes Seminole Justice, and El Bohemio starts an early run. Nearest the inside, Captain Harvey and Silent Sonata. As they enter the first turn, it's El Bohemio. So El Bohemio is kicked onto the front here for Gage Holmes. Leads by a couple of lengths to Seminole Justice, who sets off in pursuit for Jose Riquelme. And Captain Harvey, a ground-saving third there for Sammy Bermudez. Outside that for Marcelo Pedrosa Jr., Flying Samurai has the teal and yellow quarters, now with 6 furlongs to run. And will settle by Fernando de la Cruz. Silent Sonata trails the quintet, taken through an opening quarter by El Bohemio in 25.05 seconds. Now they're at the 4.5. El Bohemio's out in front, leads here by 3 to Seminole Justice, heading toward the half-mile pole. Flying Samurai is narrowly in third, Captain Harvey the rail, and Silent Sonata remains last to the 5. They head toward the far turn. It's El Bohemio who continues to lead them. Half mile in 48.88 seconds. El Bohemio carries a 2-length lead midpoint on the turn from Seminole Justice as Flying Samurai starts a bit on the outside. It's El Bohemio with a quarter to run. Captain Harvey and Silent Sonata is last. Here comes Flying Samurai. Flying Samurai up to take on El Bohemio. El Bohemio spins them in. Dropping back was Seminole Justice after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.42 seconds. El Bohemio is looking to finish what he started. It's El Bohemio who leads for Gage Holmes against the rail. Has 3 on Flying Samurai as they come past the 16th. And Seminole Justice is third, but running in place. It's El Bohemio. El Bohemio wire to wire. Won by 3 quarters length to Flying Samurai. Then Seminole Justice, Silent Sonata, and Captain Harvey.
9 minutes to the 7th, and we have Indiana bred fillies and mares, 3-year-old and up, going 1 mile. So this was an allowance race, 7.5 on the turf. We're off the turf, no pentafecta wagering. We're going to be 1 mile on the main. The scratches are as follows: 2, 3, 4, 6, and 9. The 11 Russian Influence draws in, and if I have it my way, it's going to be a Tony Granite's 1-2 in this race. But however, I am going to go with Taparina on top. Andrea is aboard for Tony. This one's coming off of the winter layoff, so she has not ran since the last, I think this is the last day of the meet. November 11th on mile and 16th on the dirt, and she was third by a length and 3/4. You see her there getting stretched out, ready for her race. She fits this allowance ranks really well. She had a nice second and even fourth. A second in the Ellen's Lucky Star on a yielding turf course. She can do a little bit of everything. She's won on the slop. She's ran well on the turf. She's ran well on a fast track. So this 4-year-old filly by Tapature is a pretty talented girl. I'm going to go with her on top. And then I'm going to go to the 11, Russian Influence. This is the 2-to-1 favorite here. The AE draws in, and you must take note. A lot of people believe Marcelino is aboard for Tony, so he's got a couple of nice chances in here. This is another one who hasn't raced since last year. September 27th was her last start as a 3-year-old. She's a 4-year-old daughter by In the Mischief, $140,000 Keeneland purchase, Keeneland sale back in 2019. That was a 4th place even finish. She won the Miss Indiana Stakes the year before that in 2020, which was a really, really nice race, coming from 11th. So you know this girl's a closer. You know she's got a lot of talent. She likes to come from behind, and I can see that happening here in this race, in a race that honestly doesn't look to have a whole lot of early pace. There's just not a lot of horses that go to the lead. Taparinia kind of likes to sit right off the leader, so it does have a little bit there. But then I'm going to go to the 7 and 9-to-1, Getting Tipsy. Who doesn't like getting tipsy? Shorty Perez aboard for John Horan. This 5-year-old mare knows what she's doing. This is her 17th lifetime start. 2 wins, 2 seconds, 4 thirds, and was last race on May 7th. So has made her 2022 debut at 5.5 furlongs. She's switching to a mile. She's going from claiming 25 non-3, where she got a nice second and ended up, finishing pretty well, got up for a place in that race. Now she's moving up back to allowance race, but she fits in allowance rings very nicely. If you cross out those Hawthorne tries and you look back to her Indiana tries, very nice routing. However, most of her great efforts have been on turf. She does have 1 second out of 3 starts on dirt, so threw her in to round out my try. I've got 5, 11, 7 in here, so go Team Granites. The Taparinia is who I have on top of the favorite Russian Influence. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 7th race. This race will now be run over the main track at 1 mile. Scratch from this filly's mare's mile, the 2, Too Crowded. Take out 3 Prescience. Scratch 4, Noble Prize. 6, More Approval. And 9, Incredible Justice. Scratch the 2, 3, 4, 6, and number 9 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, no pentafecta bets. 2 minutes to post time. Due at the gate. The mile start in a couple of minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. going down to the mile start. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading of the mile, Orlando Mexico with Chinatown Nancy has the rail draw. Andres Aloha with Tabarenia. Eddie Perez partners Getting Tipsy, the Purple Silks. 10-1 that Getting Tipsy. Elusive Justice, Rodney Prescott has a win on the card. Nighttime Justice, Sammy Bermudez won the opener. Here's Nighttime Justice. One more at the mile. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Russian Influence. Well, it's even money favorite. This filly like Tabarenia, both for Tony Granites. They are in the gate. They're off. Chinatown Nancy was awkwardly away, soon ridden. Nighttime Justice broke well. There's Getting Tipsy and the Purple Silks with a bid. Russian Influence looking for position, and toward the inside is Tabarenia as they round the first turn for Eddie Perez. It's a long odds leader. Getting Tipsy leads to the back of the track. Getting Tipsy a length in front of Nighttime Justice, who sets off in pursuit. Then toward the inside, making her 4-year-old seasonal bow, Tabarenia is joined by Elusive Justice as Getting Tipsy leads with 5 furlongs to go. First run since the fairgrounds for Chinatown Nancy, who holds her position there against the rail. And with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Russian Influence trails the Fillies Mares Mile. The first to have 8 furlongs for Getting Tipsy, 24.68 seconds. They're now in the shadow of the half-mile pole. Getting Tipsy continues to lead. Nighttime Justice through a half mile in 48.22 seconds, with Elusive Justice up into third. Then toward the inside is Tabarenia, who's being ridden now by Andre Zoloa. 3 furlongs from home. Russian Influence picks up on the far outside. Chinatown Nancy is last. In the meantime, it's still Getting Tipsy. Getting Tipsy looking to take them from start to finish with a quarter of a mile to go. Nighttime Justice being ridden. Elusive Justice straightens away in third. Russian Influence in fourth. Then we trail back to Chinatown Nancy and toward the inside Tabarenia. They're homeward bound. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.38 seconds. Getting Tipsy is 1 furlong away from an upset here. Getting Tipsy continues to hold on to this lead. Nighttime Justice has been chasing Getting Tipsy throughout. With on the outside Elusive Justice. They're close to home for Eddie Perez. She's Getting Tipsy at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Takes them wire to wire from Nighttime Justice, Elusive Justice. Then Chinatown Nancy was next, followed by Russian Influence and Tabarenia. 14-1 on Getting Tipsy. Seven, 10, 8, 1. 7. Getting Tipsy. 14-1 first.
Led the 10, Nighttime Justice. 16 to 1 on the second place horse. Long odds exacta coming up. Ain't Elusive Justice. 9 to 2 third, and 1 Chinatown Nancy. 6 to 1 on the fourth filly. It's 7, 10, 8, 1. Hold all bets until official. 140.18. Getting tipsy. Eddie Perez takes out the mile for John Harron at 14 to 1 odds. The result of the seventh race official. Big Page here in the Phillies Mares Mile, keyed by 14 to 1. Getting Tipsy with Eddie Perez. Getting Tipsy is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Stay Thirsty. Out of the 5-star daymare, Richie's Girl Got Game. Brendan, Indiana by Richard Raven. For Michael J. Ryan's Clabber Moore Stables LLC and trainer John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Getting Tipsy. $30 to win. 710 exacta, $277. 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. 5 with the 5 with the 7, and even $110. The 50-cent trifecta, 7, 10, 8, paid $297.80. 5, 7 double, $140.40. With Chinatown Nancy 4th, 10-cent superfecta paid $265.04. 7, 10, 8, 1 for the superfecta. 140.18 after the Phillies Mares Mile. Final thoroughbred race of the day before we'll close with those maiden quarter horse juvenile dashes over the 250. Race 8 off the turf, 5 furlongs main track. Scratch the 2 Azarita, 5 My Sweet Cat. Take out the 6 Covenant Lady. Scratch 8 Gorman, 9 Hey Kitten, and 10 Royal County. Note 11, Very Amelia draws in. As the main track only, track fast. Very Amelia, the 11 runs. Scratch numbers 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, and number 10. All have been withdrawn. 3 Blessed Life, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Waits okay. Manny Esquivel on 3, Blessed Life. No superfecta, nor no pentafecta bets. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, double, final pick 3 on a 10-race card. Post time for the 8th race, 5 furlong sprint at 6:04. They're off. Chinatown Nancy was awkwardly away, soon ridden.
Nighttime Justice broke well. There's Getting Tipsy in the purple silks with a bid. Russian Influence looking for position, and toward the inside is Tabarinia as they round the first turn for Eddie Perez. It's a long odds leader. Getting Tipsy leads to the back of the track. Getting Tipsy a length in front of Nighttime Justice, who sets off in pursuit. Then toward the inside, making her 4-year-old seasonal bow, Tabarinia is joined by Elusive Justice as Getting Tipsy leads with 5 furlongs to go. First run since the fairgrounds for Chinatown Nancy, who holds her position there against the rail. And with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Russian Influence trails the Phillies Mares Mile. The first to have 8 furlongs for Getting Tipsy, 24.68 seconds. They're now in the shadow of the half-mile pole. Getting Tipsy continues to lead. Nighttime Justice through a half mile in 48.22 seconds, with Elusive Justice up into third. Then toward the inside is Tamparinia, who's being ridden now by Andre Zoloa, 3 furlongs from home. Russian Influence picks up on the far outside. Chinatown Nancy is last. In the meantime, it's still Getting Tipsy. Getting Tipsy, looking to take them from start to finish with a quarter of a mile to go. Nighttime Justice being ridden. Elusive Justice straightens away in third. Russian Influence in fourth. Then we trail back to Chinatown Nancy and toward the inside Taparinia. They're homeward bound. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.38 seconds. Getting Tipsy is 1 furlong away from an upset here. Getting Tipsy continues to hold on to this lead. Nighttime Justice has been chasing Getting Tipsy throughout. With on the outside Elusive Justice. They're close to home for Eddie Perez. She's Getting Tipsy at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Takes them wire to wire from Nighttime Justice, Elusive Justice.
Today's winner of Dooley's Legends is Bruce Meyer, who is an online player. Bruce wins $100. Thanks for playing in Dooley's Legends at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Horses down here in the paddock for race number 8. This one is our final thoroughbred race on the card. The next two will both be quarter horse races, so certainly don't want to miss out on that action. But the final pick 3 of the day goes 5 furlongs in here. A race that was scheduled to be 5 furlongs on the turf course now will be run on the main track, and scratches are as follows. Take out 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. Do note, number 11, the main track only, Very Amelia, scheduled to race 5-1 on that morning line. Will take plenty of action in here, but I'm going to try a horse looking for back-to-back winners in here. The 4-year-old filly by Munnings, who shouldn't care if it's fast, sloppy, turf, dirt, whatever it takes. She is bred to be awfully quick, being by Munnings. Joey Ramos gets the call in here for Randy Klopp. Does take on winners for the first time. That's a big jump in class, but goes back to a surface that she should be familiar with, and she dominated last time out. Bet down to 2-5 and ran like a 1-9 shot. Not very often can you say 2-5 would be a gift, but back on April 27th, Horseshoe Indianapolis was giving away gifts because Spin That Tune absolutely dismantled a field of 9, drawing off to win by 7. Never took a deep breath that day and was completely geared down at the wire. Comes back in a very similar spot, albeit against tough competition, and may have to rate. But looking at that Turfway Park race, rating should not be an issue for Spin That Tune. She's drawn on the inside of some awfully quick horses, so we'll see if they have to go to the lead, but I think they're going to take off of it because number 7, Iron Lady Away, is awfully quick for Castanon. Dan Pitts sends this one in. The 4-year-old filly looking for the second career victory in start number 9. Showed a ton of speed on a boggy track at Keeneland on the turf course last time out. The only question I have with Iron Lady Away, I know she's awfully quick, but 0 for 2 on the fast main track. She doesn't look like she wants to really be on the dirt course. She'd prefer the synthetic or the turf, but you can't dismiss speed like she has. 21.82, 45 flat on what was a very good turf course last time out at Keeneland. Set a rapid pace. A field of 11, in fields of 11, you don't often get a clean, clear leader. That's exactly what they had for Iron Lady Away, and it looked like she might draw off. She was actually extending that lead at the top of the lane. She did get tired and got swamped late, only beaten by 2 lengths, but did finish 7th. So she was passed by 6 horses in that last 1/8 of a mile. She has the tendency to get a little bit leg weary late. We'll see if Iron Lady Away can do something she's never done, and that's have success on the main track today. And then you've got the main track only. You certainly can't dismiss anytime horses are entered to run on the main track. The Connections did the rain dance, and it certainly came through for him in here. 4 for 11. There's no doubt about it. This 4-year-old filly by Verrazano absolutely loves to pick up paychecks. The kind of horse you love to own. 11 starts, 8 finishes in the top 3, and now gets to the main track. The only question is, how fit is she off of the layoff? The 4-year-old filly wasn't really ready to go last year off of a long layoff, kind of raced into shape before she put up 3 wins on the year, but the first 2 starts were really nothing to write home about. They let her run into shape. We'll see if they do that again this year or if they've got her ready to rock and roll. The workouts so far don't really tell you much. 3 furlong workouts, nice and slow. We'll see if they just got her back off the farm or if she had been training elsewhere and she's ready to pop at first. Asking Sanger getting the call in here for Tony Duran, but I am all about spin that tune. Spun him in last time. We'll see if they can spin him in again this time. For the final thoroughbred race on the card, a daily double of quarter horses coming up after this one. Martha will take you through those, and live racing returns tomorrow. We'll see you all then. Good luck.
The fillies coming onto the track now for the 8th race. The sprint over the 5 furlongs. We scratch down to a field of 5. Scratch to Azarita. 5 My Sweet Cat, take out 6 Covenant Lady. Scratch 8 Gorman, 9 Hey Kitten, and 10 Royal County. Scratch the 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. 3 Blessed Life here will be ridden by Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel in the blue silks on 3, Blessed Life. Waits okay. Race 8 features Exacta, Trifecta, Double, Pick 3, no Superfecta, no Pentafecta bets. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time. Main track sprint. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong start. Fast track for race 8. Fillies nearing the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. We're going in. Deshaun Parker with My Money. Manny Esquivel, Blessed Life in the blue. Here's Spin That Tune, the Munnings filly. She loads the 7-5 sprint favorite. Joe Ramos with a couple of wins on the card. Spin That Tune went in well. Now Jesus Castanon with Iron Lady Way coming up. Stand by one more. Santo Sanjo with Very Amelia. The Verrazano filly making her 4-year-old seasonal bow at 5 furlongs, all in line. From off and sprinting. My Money sharply from the rail. There's Very Amelia with a bid and Spin That Tune. Moves up in the yellow cap to just head them off now for Joe Ramos. And it's Spin That Tune, who's taken the lead from sharp starting. My Money. Iron Lady Away is in between fillies with Very Amelia posted wide at the 3.5. And with Manny Esquivel. Blessed Life at those 16-1 odds. Trails the fillies quintet as they round the far turn. The quarter in 22.61 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole. It's Spin That Tune. My Money holds position at the rail there for Deshaun Parker, My Money, and Spin That Tune as they straighten away with Very Amelia sweeping on the outside for Santo Sanjor, Blessed Life, and the one who tailed off was Iron Lady Away. 3 fillies across the track. It's Spin That Tune. My Money nearest the running rail, and here's Very Amelia, who's rattling home to take charge past the 16th for Santo Sanjor, the Verrazano filly. Very Amelia pulled clear to win by 2. My Money was second, Spin That Tune third, then Blessed Life and Iron Lady Away. Eleven, 1, 4, 3, and then the 7-11, Very Amelia. 3-1 first, number 1, My Money. 9-2 second, number 4, Spin That Tune. 4-5 favorite was third, and 3, Blessed Life finished fourth. This result is unofficial. Hold all bets. 40 final time. Will stand by for the final time for the 5 furlongs. Showing sectionals at 22.61, 45.65. 5 furlongs fast track for the Phillies sprint. It's 11, 1, 4, 3, 7. Santo Sanjor. Antonio Duran's main track only. Very Amelia wins her 4-year-old seasonal bow. .14 was the Phillies sprint final time. 58.14. The result of the 8th race official. Leading in number 11, Very Amelia with Santos Andor. The winner, Very Amelia, is a 4-year-old bay filly by Verrazano out of the Cape Town mare, Flor de Amelia. Bred in Indiana by Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and trainer Antonio Duran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Very Amelia. Paid 3-1, it's official. Even 1 exacta, 35.40. 50-cent trifecta paid $13.75. 11.14, the 50-cent trifecta. The Straight Fire 6 jackpot will roll over to the Tuesday card, $48,792. 50-cent pick 5. 5 of 5 paid $2,899.30. 7-11 double, $126.40. 50-cent late pick 4, 4 to 4, $923.90. Winning tickets in the Straight Fire 6 paid $1,604.60. Again, tomorrow's jackpot, $48,792. The Straight Fire 6 on Tuesday starts with race 3. Jackpot over 48 grand. And that Phillies sprint, 5 ran, 58.14. Couple quarter horse maiden juvenile dashes over the 250 to close us out today. In the 9th, scratch the also eligibles. 11, the Apolitical Lady. 12, Lonnie James. 13, Only One Kiss. And 14, Junior Crown. They were the also eligibles. Scratch 11 through 14. 7, Just a Blue Peanut. Oscar Macias rides 7. Just a Blue Peanut. Oscar Macias. Overweights reported. The 1, Boo-Ray plus 2. The 2 plus 2. 3, Louisiana Faster plus 6 pounds. The 4 and 7 pounds to the listed jockey weight. The 5, Nacho Renteria plus 2 pounds. 7, Just a Blue Peanut, Oscar Macias plus 4. The 8 plus 4, 9, A Preacher's Daughter plus 7, and the 10 plus 2. In the 10th, scratch the also eligibles. 11, Mini Rock Beach, 12, Dash Tracks. 13, Ibiza, and 14, VRS Powerful Beach. 10th race, that quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. Race 10, scratch the AEs 11 through 14. No jockey changes. Overweights the 1 plus 4, 2 plus 7, 3 Pandemic Beach plus 4. The 4 plus 2, 5 plus 2, 7 plus 7, make the 8 plus 4. The 9, TW Martis Designer plus 2. 10, Packing Billy plus 6. Also note 6, Winter Spirit, first time Lasix medication. It should be marked first Lasix for 6, Winter Spirit. Fast Track, slight headwind. If at all, post time 6:31 for the quarter horse maiden. From off and sprinting, My Money sharply from the rail. There's Very Amelia with a bid and Spin That Tune. Moves up in the yellow cap to just head them off now for Joe Ramos. And it's Spin That Tune, who's taken the lead from sharp starting. My Money. Iron Lady away is in between fillies with Very Amelia posted wide at the 3.5. And with Manny Esquivel. Blessed Life at those 16-1 odds trails the fillies quintet as they round the far turn. The quarter in 22.61 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. It's Spin That Tune. My Money holds position at the rail there for Deshaun Parker. My Money and Spin That Tune as they straighten away with Very Amelia sweeping on the outside for Santos Sanjor. Blessed Life and the one who tailed off was Iron Lady away. 3 fillies across the track. It's Spin That Tune. My Money nearest the running rail. And here's Very Amelia, who's rattling home to take charge past the 16th for Santos Sanjor. The Verrazano filly. Very Amelia pulled clear to win by 2. My Money was second. Spin That Tune third. Then Blessed Life and Iron Lady away.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
Race 9 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is the first of 2 quarter horse events. We're going to start here with a 2-year-old quarter horse mated. 250 yards is the distance. The 11, 12, 13, 14 are out, and I'm going to go with the 4 here on top. Mesa Rolando Pina is aboard for Tim Eggleston. Tim Eggleston is successful in the quarter horse and thoroughbred ranks. He's high percentage trainer with 19% win clip, 25% in the money here already. Bullet Work, she won her schooling race. She's a very nice 2-year-old daughter of Coronado Cartel. She just looks good on paper. Her breeding's nice, high percentage connections, and I'm going to go with her here in this race. Then I'm going to go to the 10, Exterminator. Exterminator is Juan Marquez aboard for Randy Smith. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Trey Say. If anything, just look at the connections. Great jockey. Excellent 5-time winning trainer of the year, Randy Smith. Gets the outside draw. I like the works as well. Gate work 3 of 17 on April 20th. So I've got the 10 in my exacta spot. And then I'm going to go to the 3, Louisiana Faster. LD Martinez had an excellent year last year. This is a 2-year-old colt by the Louisiana Cartel, Corona Cartel, and then a Miss Jess Perry mare. Very, very nice breeding and a bullet work coming into here. Bullet gate drill 1 of 5, so that schooling race looks really good as well. I'm going to go 4, 10, 3 here in the first of 2 quarter horse events to close out our card. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 9th race. This quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250 yards. Fast track. Now more of a crosswind. 9th race scratch the also eligibles. 11, the Apolitical Lady. 12, Lonnie James. 13, Only One Kiss. And 14, Junior Crown. 7, Just a Blue Peanut. Oscar Macias rides 7. Just a Blue Peanut debuts. Overweights, the 1+2, 2+2, 3 Louisiana Fester, and 6 pounds to the weight. The 4+7, 5+2, 7 plus 4 pounds, Oscar Macias on the 7. 8+4, 9+7, and the 10, Exterminator, plus 2 pounds. The quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250 yards fast track was due off in a minute. Arriving at the 250-yard start. Post time for this quarter horse maiden juvenile. All 10 debut. Louisiana Faster coming up. Louisiana Faster's in. Rolanda Pino with Mesa. Mesa's joined Louisiana Faster. Bourré has the round draw. Bourré loaded. And back of the gate, whole lot of secrets, just unseated. German Rodriguez. Now, a whole lot of secrets in. TF toasted Jess and the Whitecap went it well. It's Bourré getting fractious in the gate. Bourré flipped. The delay here due to Bourré. Late scratch on one, Bourré. By order of the stewards, upon advice of the track veterinarian at the 2:50 start, scratch one, Bourré. There will be an 11-1 consolation double. 11-1 consolation double. Those that had one Bourré in a multi-race major, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race majors. Scratch one, Bourré. Going back in, Louisiana Legend, again joined by Mesa. For a second time, both winning okay. Whole lot of secrets coming back up. Whole lot of secrets has again joined Mesa and Louisiana Faster. TF toasted Jess to reload. Oscar Macias with Just a Blue Peanut. leading up Nacho Renteria. Three times a lady. Nacho Renteria in. Three times a lady, like Louisiana Faster, both for Tony Cunningham. A couple of them back. Our Preacher's Daughter. Exterminator, the 7-5 favorite. Coming up now with Juan Marquez. Exterminator. So stand by. Exterminator over the 250 yards. Fast track. The slight crosswind here. All in line. The Roth Racing 250 yards. Whole lot of secrets broke well toward the inside. TF Toast to Jess on the outside of Preacher's Daughter and Exterminator trying to get involved. It's TF Toast to Jess. Here comes Exterminator. Right there toward the inside was Mesa along with Just a Blue Peanut in the driving finish in the Quarter Horse Maiden. Oberon debut. Photo after the Quarter Horse Maiden Juvenile. Once again, Juan Bouret was a late scratch. Refunds on Juan Bouret. Stand by for the full running order after race 9. Seven, 4, 10, 2, 9. 7, Just a Blue Peanut. At 6-1, got up on the line for Mesa. 9-2 second, just missed. 10 Exterminator. 3-2 favorite was third Standside and 2 TF Toast to Jess. 25-1 fourth. 9 A Preacher's Daughter will complete the Quarter Horse Pentafecta. 7-4, 10-2, 9. $13.72 for that Quarter Horse Maiden Juvenile. 13.72 fast crosswind. Returning to the winner's circle, the 7, Just a Blue Peanut. The winning jockey. Nice pickup win for Oscar Macias here. With Just a Blue Peanut. 2-year-old bank called by Jess Louisiana Blue. Out of the Kitty Up Mares Arena, bred in Illinois by Laura Dominguez. Claudia Barraza trains for breeder and owner Laura Dominguez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of this debut winner, Just a Blue Peanut. Got up on the line. Denies Mesa. Exterminator third. TF Toast to Jess. A Preacher's Daughter for the Pentafecta. 13.72. Refunds on one. Boo Ray flipped in the gate. The results of the ninth race official. The 7-4 exacta paid $92.40. 50-cent trifecta worth $80.60. TF Toast to Jess debut fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 7-4-10-2 paid $163.57. The 11-7 double paid $50.40. 11-1 consolation double with a late scratch on one Blu-ray. 11-1 consolation double, $620. 7-11-7 pick 3, $271. And back to that 10-cent pentafecta. Paid $2,097.17. Nina Preacher's Daughter, debut fifth, completes the pentafecta. 13.72, refunds on one Blu-ray. 10th race, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Mini Rock Beach, 12 Dash Tracks, 13 I Beach, and 14 VRS Powerful Beach. They were the also eligibles. No jockey changes. Overweight's the 1+4, 2 Charlotte +7, 3 Pandemic Beach +4 pounds, 4+2. Make the 5+2, 7+7, 8+4, 9+2, and 10 Pack and Billy +6 pounds. 6 Winter Spirit, first time Lasix medication that should be marked. First Lasix for 6 Winter Spirit debuts. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, another quarter horse Pentafecta. Due off here at 7:04. The Roth racing 250 yards. Whole lot of secrets broke well toward the inside. TF Toast to Jess on the outside of Preacher's Daughter and Exterminator trying to get involved. It's TF Toast to Jess. Here comes Exterminator. Right there toward the inside was Mesa along with Just a Blue Peanut in the driving finish in the quarter horse maiden.
not one, but two quarter horse races today on the Monday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're going to go to the paddock and take a look at the 2-year-olds. These are registered Indiana bred quarter horses going 250 yards for a purse of $18,000. I'm going to begin with number 10, Packin' Billy, a $21,500 QHRAI speed sale purchase by owner Pam Hahn. This is a gelding by Habit's Secret, and he's trained by Tony Cunningham. 2 works for his debut, and hard to ignore the April 21st work. It was very good, 11.89 seconds, fastest of 10 workers. I'm looking for a credible debut for this firster under LD Luce Martinez. And then how about number 5, Flash and 5 Bar? Top Indiana breeder Sherry Miller has a promising 5-bar cartel prospect. Nice work on March 30th, followed by one more 220-yard prep last month. One of 2 in this maiden for 7-time leading quarter horse trainer Randy Smith. This gelding would be no surprise. And then there's another horse that I really think is going to run a good race today, and that's number 4, Effie Stone's Lily Joy. Fouts Equine continues to support the Indiana quarter horse racing industry with some very well-bred babies. This filly by Brimstone out of a Luella Joy mare was a training race winner on April 28th. As you've heard me say before, I think these training races are very, very good preps for the debut. The horses enter the starting gate, they hear the bell, they run in company. It really does set them up well for their first start. This is going to be the first start of the meet for trainer Hippolito Bueno, but he's a great horseman, so take a look. And for my superfecta, I'm going with number 2, Charlotte. A very nice meet so far for Tim Eggleston, especially when he teams with Rolando Pina. And this is a filly by Dominion. Dominion is a great success story, finalist in both the All-American Derby and Futurity at Ruidoso Downs. But as a stallion, he's producing incredible runners. His progeny have earned in excess of $4.8 million. I always like the Dominions. All right, so we're going 10-5-4-2 in our finale, and just got a great week, coming up at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and plenty more quarter horse action throughout the week.
Coming onto the track now for the 10th race. We'll close with this quarter horse maiden juvenile, also over the 250 yards. Just a Blue Peanut won in 13.72. Here, scratch the also eligibles 11, Mini Rock Beach, 12 Dash Tracks, 13 Ibiza, and 14 VRS Powerful Beach. They were the also eligibles. No jockey changes. Once again, overweights reported. The 1+4, 2+7, 3+4, 4+2, 5 flash and 5 bar +2, 7+7, make the 8+4, 9+2, and 10 Pack and Billy add 6 pounds to the weight. 6th winner Spirit, first time Lasix medication. That should be marked. First Lasix for 6. Winner Spirit debuts. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and a quarter horse pentafecta here. 3 minutes to post time. Due off at the 250 in 3 minutes time. Now 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the 250 yards start for the quarter horse maiden juvenile finale. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Charlotte first in. Winner Spirit. Winner Spirit now has joined Charlotte. AJK Forgiven has the round draw coming up. GV Diamante. Pandemic Beach. RBEC Mystery Zoom. Oscar Macias riding for our final double. And the loose horses, Effie, Stones, Lily Joy. She'd won a trial here too, Effie, Stones, Lily Joy. She's run loose. Unseated jockey Saul Lopez. Late scratch on 4, Effie Stones, Lily Joy. By order of the stewards, upon advice of the track veterinarian, scratch the 4. Effie Stones, Lily Joy. The Outriders have her now for Effie Stones, Lily Joy. Late scratch. 7 and 4 will be that consolation final double. 7 and 4, consolation double. Again, those that had the 4. Effie Stones, Lily Joy. In a multi-race wager, you'll receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race wagers. Scratch 4, Effie Stones, Lily Joy. After the late scratch of 4, Effie Stone's Lily Joy getting set to reload. Charlotte going back in. Winter Spirit coming up again. Winter Spirit has joined Charlotte. AJK Forgiven at those 26 to 1 odds. Moving back to the rail draw. GV Diamante. Pandemic Beach. RBEC Mystery Zoom. Again, would be an Oscar Macias double. Mystery Zoom in. TW Martis Designer. 8 to 5 now, Flash and 5 bar. Juan Marquez for Randy Smith, Flash and 5 bar, and one more. Luz Martinez with Pack and Billy. The ninth went in 13.72. Made in Jubal over 250 yards to close out the card. And the gate. And the Roth. GV Diamante. Winter Spirit toward the inside, Pandemic Beach. Moving up now, Flash and 5 bar. On the outside is Mystery Zoom. Here comes Mystery Zoom. Pandemic Beach, AJK. Forgiven the rail. AJK Forgiven, Pandemic Beach, Flash and 5 bar, Winter Spirit, and RBEC Mystery Zoom as they battled all for a debut win in the Quarter Horse Maiden Juvenile. Photo finish. Three 1 6 5 8. 3 Pandemic Beach at 21 to 1 first. Number 1 AJK Forgiven. 28 to 1 just missed. Got pipped at the post. 6 Winter Spirit, 7 to 1 debut third. 5 Flash and 5 bar. 7 to 5 final favorite was fourth. And it's 8 Mystery Zoom for the Pentafecta. 3 1 6 5 8, 21 to 1. Pandemic Beach. Son of Escondido Beach. Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham. And a 21 to 1 to bring us home. Returning to the winner's circle at 21-1-3, Pandemic Beach with Francisco Quintero. Pandemic Beach is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Escondido Beach out of Brim's Fairy Tale by Bremerton. Brendan, Indiana by Mary E. Dandro. Tony Cunningham trains for owner Robert Day Ray. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Pandemic Beach. Debuts at 21-1. 13.59. 13.59. Just the Blue Peanut won in 13.72. Here 13.59. For the maiden juvenile official. Final results in 3-1 exacta, $686.40. That quarter horse Pentafecta will carry over to the Tuesday card of $2,332. A quarter horse Pentafecta carryover tomorrow. 50-cent trifecta, 316, $682. 7-3 double, $333.60. Consolation, 7-4, $14.20. 10-cent superfecta, flash and 5 bar 4, 3165, $442.73. And the pick 3 return $419. 13.59 fast track crosswind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Tuesday post time, 2:30. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer, John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And the gate. And the Roth. GV Diamante. Winner Spirit toward the inside, Pandemic Beach. Moving up now, Flash and 5 bar. On the outside is Mystery Zoom. Here comes Mystery Zoom. Pandemic Beach. AJK Forgiven the Rail. AJK Forgiven. Pandemic Beach. Flash and 5 bar. Winner Spirit and RBEC Mystery